Good morning, Bugs. Sideways. Bladio, thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. How's things? Nice to see you. Alrighty, righty. We got a new patch. Now give me a sec, chat. Trying to figure out what has Discord done where you can't move channels on Discord now. What the hell have they done? How does somebody unlock a category? Is it that? Guess we'll have to figure out. We'll have to figure out, chat. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is the 6th of December, which means it's day 6 on the hype train. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're all good. Park Sideways. Bladio. Appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, what have they done where I can't drag a category anymore? What is this craziness? What? Oh, wait, is that... Oh, I have to tick show all channels. Alright, okay. Interesting. Why does that change it? Interesting. Let me get this. I'm changing some categories around here. There we go. Alright. Interesting. Right, let's get the patch notes up. Good morning, Harold. Ondo. Good day to you guys. How you guys doing? Right, let's have a look here. Righty-ho. Alright. Let's see. Known issues, multi-vehicle AC master modes. Vehicle ship components, master mode, compatible ship engines cannot be powered on within master modes. Interesting. Okay, so derelict. Structure solver patch. Updated bearing FS9 ballistic LMG to an ammo count of 75. What was it beforehand? 100, 120 something. Minus 17 at the moment. It's cold just now, but we've got a little bit of a warm spell just now in the area, which is very nice. Wasn't that 125? Yeah, it was like 125 rounds for the FS9, so they've nerfed the FS9. That's interesting. Front end style update. Updated menu text. Oh! And logos. Updated button styles and button state changes. Oh, menu. The menu. Oh, I thought it was the options for a second there. I was like, oh my god, that's going to be amazing if they did that. Alright, so Laravel hangers contain rough textures. Missing recall. Alright. AC FPS modes, players do not take damage. Alright, do we have the FPS now? Nice. We can try it anyway. It was 120 round? Wow, that's a nerf and a half, like. Down to 75? I kind of feel that that's good, because you still... What does the fucking minigun give you? I can't even remember what that one is called, because nobody... Well, I have not used it personally in a long, long time. Alright, I literally can't remember what it's called. The fucking gun. That's how I'm gonna call it. Rebalance reclaimer internal salvage storage buffer to 240 SEU. Alright. Okay. Oh! Oh! CIG! Well, oh yeah. Then we get the same options, right? Man, no arrows on either side. That CIG, come on. It's time to update this options window. Get rid of this garbage as well. Like, nobody cares about this stuff. Alright, that's very nice. That is very nice. Right, let's create a character so we actually get the friends window. Begin the bleeding. Let's go for... Wait. Ah, that's how you do it. Bit of old blemish. It's a shame that you couldn't change the skin color, but have the blemishes from the other faces and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's a little bit annoying that this guy gets the sort of stubble and... You know what I mean? But the pasty white has nothing. Oh, actually, this might work. Yeah, alright, okay. This is why I can't wait for beards. But you know what I mean? You should be able to go this, but then change the actual skin tone color. And keep the sort of face stuff. Yeah, that's good. A little bit of moles. Everybody likes a mole. Go. And we want to go for the ginger hair. That's it. We need to change the old crown. I fucking hate this big slap back. There we go. That's a little bit better. Then we just need a beard, right? We just need a beard. Beards when? Beards when? Skip? Oh, that's looking good. Stanton, Orison. Let's quickly... Oh, that's really nice. This is a little off there. There's like a little block missing on that. That's quite clean. That's very clean. Why can't we be like Shrek? I know, why can't we be green, guys? Oh, it's confirmed. That's not there. Why can't we be green and purple? Like for me, I'm happy that they don't make it where you can be small, super fat, all that kind of stuff, but I would like to be like gray with red eyes, you know? Like full-blown gray skin, red eyes, big fangs, some claws, some hair, you know? Turn pink. Exactly, dude. Like, why can't we have pink characters, purple characters, gray characters? I kind of feel like that would be awesome. Awesome to have. Alright. So I'm just doing this because I wanted to see what the friends list looks like. It's crazy that you have to go into a server just to see the friends list. Like, I just don't understand why you have to create a character to have a friends list in this game. There we go. I would love a developer to explain this one for me. Undo. Yeah, that's looking much cleaner. Yeah, that's so much better. So much better. I still think what they need to do with like find a guide is move this. Like I just don't like that there, personally. I kind of feel like when you've got an arrow pointing that way, you know what I mean? You could put quick game and options in the middle and then put a find guide down here, right? That would be nice. But maybe they plan to have more things here or something like that. It does look really nice. I like the sort of gradient colors that they're going with it as well. So CIG have done a really good job. Now let's apply it to here and get these little arrows, CIG, on everything. Put little arrows on the side here so we can do individual points. And where, like, for example, sometimes it doesn't overlap. Like, you know how sometimes you do this, but it clicks the thing behind it. That would be really nice. These little arrows have to be on each side. They have to be. Oh, my field, yeah, my field of view is fine there. That's good, that's good. Let's see if this works yet. No, of course it doesn't. Why add something to the options menu when it doesn't fucking work, CIG? What's the point of adding this if it literally does not work and does not turn off the shadows? Blows my mind. Yeah, okay, right. Now that I see this, where's DJ? DJ! Summon DJ! DJ! Now that I see this lovely, like, sort of gray gradient going here, I think Arena Commander should get away from this blinding cyan blue. And let's have the gradients in here as well. And more darker lines, right? That would look really good. So this sort of system, but in Arena Commander. Right. What do we have available? We have elimination, we got control. They really need a shooting range in this game, chat. Let's do this. We're going offline. Yeah, wait. We're doing that. I need an arrow. Free fly, offline, arrow, Bloodshot Ridge, launch. Let's go and see if they fix the map for Bloodshot Ridge. Lunchtime. Enjoy your lunch, Honda. Enjoy that lunch. Ooh. Oh, I didn't realize there's actually a railing now. Let's go over here for the smoke. Does it still throw you out with guns out the moment you get out of your ship? Yay! Because heaven forbid having a choice, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, they fixed it! They fixed the trapdoor to Narnia! Yay! Awesome. Progression! The trapdoor to Narnia has been sealed. No one shall fall through. I hope that's sealed in the PU as well. Because obviously this is actually a location in the PU on 322. Which I think is awesome that CIG are starting to like add Arena Commander locations like this as an FPS map. Low flying map, stuff like that. Good. Even the big balls are gone. Or maybe they were in this one, right? Nope. They are sorted. Ooh! No refunds? Tell that to the backers who keep crying for it. Nice, nice, nice. Now I wonder... Oh, alright. Okay, we've got a new one. We have a new bug. And I think it's the lighting that's doing it. Holy shit. The matrix code itself. Man, that's bright. Do we climb? Alright, we're gonna climb. We're gonna climb. First, we'll go up this area first, since we're here. So close! I know, CIG, we're so close to fix it. Now we have a new bug. However, we've got the... Oh, no, never mind. That's only a master modes. Doesn't matter. Yeah, oh my god. God, CIG. That actually hurts my eyes. Neo Fox! Welcome in, dude. Thank you very much for that raid. How you doing, bud? Thank you for the ratings and all that good stuff. Welcome in, guys. How's your stream? We're just looking over the new FPS map, low flying, stuff like that. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. So this is, if you guys are just tuning in, this is Bloodshot, which is a new map. Maybe a little bit of bugs going on down there. We'll have to fly around. 6 hours of new salvaging? Nice. Let's see if this still drops you through when you get to the edge. Yes, it still does. We still got that bug. God. CIG have fixed some bugs on this map, but we also have brand new ones, aka this blinding bright lights and stuff. By the way, the kick didn't raid out? What do you mean didn't raid out? Oh, did Twitch raid system not work? Ah, it's all good. It's all good, guys. You came over. Appreciate it. Hope everything's well with everyone. Welcome in, Axel. And Takebot. George as well. Welcome in, guys. I was simulcasting. Ah, oh, that's what you mean. You're on Kick as well at the same time as Twitch, right? I gotcha. Nice. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, because you could do a double raid. You can raid somebody on Kick and raid somebody on Twitch. Yeah, that's pretty sweet, actually. Nice. Right, we're climbing up the tippity top of the tower because there's meant to be a surprise somewhere. But I don't think it's in. So what do you think of the salvaging, dude? Are you one of these people that are going crazy over having a mechanic that isn't what they had in their head? Which CIG have confirmed they're going to change in the future. It's just to get the mechanic out, right? Or are you flipping tables? Dude, I'm just gonna say it's Dungeon Dweller, Basement Dweller, 7th grade, soft hands, humans. Like, I'm sorry, but I personally think it looks cool as F to just go Thanos snap and a ship pops and then it disappears into like the sucking thing for a literally a temporary thing. I think it looks awesome. I hope we get a gun that has a Thanos snap. Yeah, I know. But they're like, oh, we've been waiting 10 years for this. Have we? I haven't. And I've been here 11 years. Right, let's test this. So, the bug last time was when you lean over the edge and you right click, you slide back. It's still in. This is going to be great for snipers. Oh, look, there's somebody to snipe. Oh, it actually works if you go to the right to the edge. That works there. That fires you back. Let's see if it does on this one. Yeah, it still fires you back. Look at that. Okay. The snapping, yeah. Again, I think just people are moaning now for the sake of moaning and not just enjoying the game for what you get, right? And it's a shame that CIG actually have to make a post going, look, we understand that you're upset, but most of the stuff is just a placeholder or a Tech 1 version or, you know, something like this. We're sorry it doesn't meet your AAA exclusive standards and stuff like that, you know? I'm just happy that they're getting stuff out at a faster rate. Even if it is buggy and stuff like that. More the better. I still think they should move the ladder here so it gives you a chance to jump down on that area. Especially since it's, yeah, exactly. Since there are 2 weeks is coming up. Right, this works. It's just this weird, super bright light stuff. It's just a texture gone wrong. Whatever it is, it's like a metal, something metal has lost its textures and CIG have replaced it with blinding bright lights. Or maybe in the future it like actually lights up the area for a reason. I don't know. Well, let's do a quick fly round. So there's a few bugs. We'll need to let DJ know about it. But I'm glad they fixed the Pit of Narnia. So in previous patches, down in this area here was literally a hole to fall through the map. And you would stand here and just go through the map. It was funny. So that's been fixed. And if anybody doesn't know, look at this. You can actually cook yourself. It doesn't, you don't die too much, but you can actually burn people on the stake. Which I really like, actually. I like how fire is doing damage. I can't wait for internal fires, man. It's gonna be so cool. Hey, Tamburino. First problem is they did not balance. Second, they said they did not like doing timber work because it complicates things. Yeah, that's very true. I can see it from that point of view. Right, so let's quickly look around to see if we've got any weird. Thanks for the follow, dude. Incap them and beam them in? Yeah, I know. Or handcuff them first, because we're getting handcuffs next year. So handcuff them and then put them in the fire pit. And dance around it naked. That will be it. Alright, okay, so I think it was just when it was FPS mode, it looked a little bit dodge. CIG definitely need to sort of make a 2 version of this map. One in the light, one in the dark. I would love to see that. Because it's just super dark for like an atmospheric combat map. But it is looking lovely. But unfortunately it's just, the annoying thing is it's not actually that dark, it's just for some reason CIG put this really nasty filter on fighters in this game. This map is going to be so sick. Like, it's great for tanks. Then you've got the outpost on the top of the hill. I look forward to this one, but they definitely need to raise the light up a little bit. God knows I need a pair of cuffs to stop Joyce doing stupid shit. Well, that's the problem you have, Tombrino. When you have a psychotic friendly killer like Jace, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just need to let the leash loose. Gotta let the leash loose. Alright, let's go into reshade mode so I can actually see a bit more. In case we've got any missing things here. I like to do this every time we've got a patch, just roam around a little bit, just in case there's anything weird, because you know that most PvPers won't be doing what I'm doing anyway, so... Just so that the area, because again, this is literally clipped from a location on Microtech in the PU. You can go to this location, and obviously in the future bookmark it. So since it's a snippet, we can see if there's any weird stuff going on to report it back so they can fix it actually in the PU as well. But it looks pretty good. I think it's just the outpost that's bugged right now, which is fine. That's easy for CIG to replace. LV46 vibes? Well, that's just because the color scheme, right? But it is just Microtech, if you think about it. It is just Microtech. It's in a really good location as well. Like, I would actually like to be able to go to this location at any time, because it's a good place to teach the Loafline as well. But I'll wait for bookmarks to be in. Anyway, does look good. The outpost has one texture broken on it. I need to, if I catch DJ, I'll show him later and stuff like that. On the way. All right, dude. Enjoy. Thank you very much for bringing your community over. I appreciate it. Have a good sleep. Neo Fox, ladies and gentlemen. Top dude. Make sure you go and check out his content. He's literally on like every single day, pretty much. 13 PM here. 1 PM. Alright, okay. I was gonna say. He spent the entire trip from Hearthstone to Crusader lying on his face in my Redeemer. What a lad, like. Alright, let's go into elimination offline. Oh, can you not do elimination offline? DJ. Alright. Online. Maybe there won't be anyone. Oh, what the hell is this armor about? Why did I get a golden shotgun as well? Right. Let's quickly just jump in. Oh, nice. It's on Bloodshot Ridge as well. I don't really want to fight other players, so I'm just wanting to fight myself. But I want to see if this has... Yes. Oh, holy shit! There's a well to Narnia on this one. Oh. Also, who the fuck is shit? What the fuck? Oh, it said somebody else. God damn it. Leave me alone, I'm trying to test the map. Yeah, fucking scumbags. In you come. The grenade icon's still staying there, right? That's funny. I camp the camper. Right, give me a sec. I need to go on the other map now. Arena Commander, Free Flight, Offline, Bloodshot, Launch. Right, so is there another pit to Narnia that I didn't see when we were here? God damn. All I want to do is test to find the places. No. Oh, the whole outpost just disappeared there. There we go. Oh, wow. What the F is going on now? Oh my god. What? The outpost has been buried by a hill. What the fuck is going on? Alright, this map is completely screwed. The outpost just got buried. Alright. So this didn't do that the first playtest. No, no. God damn it with the thing. Is this not gonna rent? Oh, wait. Oh, this is absolutely... This is absolutely screwed. I am one with the land. So this is what mole people are like. Yes. I'm tactical. Nobody will ever see me. Why am I getting a screenshot of this? Because he's smiling as well. Mole power unlocked! Yeah, okay, this map is absolutely screwed then. Flawless work, the rabbit law, yeah. Right, I can only imagine... Oh god, this is gonna be very tricky to actually get through the Narnia realm. Oh, there's no way I'm making that jump. Oh god, no. Yeah, okay, map is absolutely screwed. I might be able to make this. There we go. We can go in... Oh, mother... Dun, 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 dun. Right, okay, so the current Bloodshot map is absolutely effed. This is crazy, man. It's crazy, it's weird that it builds the old location in. Right, we're going underground. We're navigating the map. Precision. To avoid the other realm. I wonder if this actually... Oh, okay. There's just invisible texture then. Right, okay. So, where was it that we saw the hole? Ah, see, with it broken like this. Right, let's reload. Let's see if it's just a reload thing. Yeah. It is absolutely screwed. Let's see if we refresh it. Let's load USA then. Again, when we first arrived, it was fine. Down we go. Oh, I got hiccups, chat. It's really annoying. Wrong button. Is it gonna load the nether realm? No, so that's... Oh, it's screwed. How did we get one good version of it then? Why is it doing this now? I wonder if it screwed it because we went to the PvP map. Right. Let's hope that we can go to the PvP map. I'll have to do it this way then. Elimination. We'll do like Asia. Just to quickly see. Please give Bloodshot. Bloodshot. Oh, that's actually, it might be off. Let's do EU. Bloodshot. Right, okay. Alright, we just gotta run to the hole and see if we fall through. I really don't wanna do this stuff here. Right, so the textures are there. It's over this direction then. So the fireplace is there. That hut's been fixed. This hut's been fixed. It's here. Jeez, man. Your aim fucking sucks, dude. Really bad, like. But the hole is gone, so that's good. That's good. Right. So it looks like it's just random situations. So I wonder now if this fixes it for flying. Let's do offline, Bloodshot. We need to be able to pick what server or map. Tactical rock, yeah. Again, we'll get one chance at maybe playing this before live. I just don't want this bugged up. Right. Looks like it's good actually. Maybe? Yeah, see, oh no. It's absolutely goosed. So we got it to work. So I think the FPS map breaks it. Because it was working when I first came here, and now it's not. It's doing something weird. But I mean, CIG will have to fix the bright white panels anyway. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. So yeah. Now here's the question. Can we actually go through the ground? I found the new world! Buried! They'll never find me. My tactical home. Yeah, okay, so that's fucked. It is absolutely goosed. But again, when we went to the FPS map, it didn't have the whole sort of area. So, that's good. Question will be, master modes, I understand. Offline, I understand. Dying Star, let's use the Buccaneer so I can get over to the area fast. I don't think CIG will have fixed the issue I found with this as fast. Because it was only, I only showed DJ it yesterday. Also, I can't fly. What the fuck? Oh no, his master mode's broken? Where you can't fly? Oh no! It's broken? Oh man. Let's see if it's a different map. Fuck's sake, man. Let's do miners. It's the ships? Oh man. How does CIG do this? Yeah. Yeah, they don't turn the engines on, that's why. Also, why is this constantly arriving in target mode? Can you climb out? Love how the ship you just climb through the glass to get out. Man, I was looking forward to playing some master modes. And this is the patch they pushed away free? Well, it would give them more feedback, right? Man, I was looking forward to some master modes this morning. Let's see if we change ship and thing. So yeah, Arena Commanders, get show. Why am I constantly spawning with target mode on? Yeah, it's all set to fixed. Okay, so that's broken as well. It's literally spawning with you in target mode. I wonder if I self-destruct. Well, so we're... There we go. No. I choose not to. Oh, deploy button's not working. Ah, man. This is fucked. Absolutely fuckered. Absolutely fuckered, chap. What is persistent universe like then? Is this memed up, or is there anything happening with it? PU's fine? Right. Right. Oh, and I get a server and it instantly says 30k as well. Is it 30k? Nope, not 30k. Just somebody being silly. You're not sure what's happening? Oh, there's a lot of 30ks. There is a lot of 30ks, right. Alright, guys. It's a low flying day. I'm not dealing with that. If the things I wanted to test are broken, and you guys are saying it's 30k, yeah, I'm not even getting involved then. It will just be a chill, low fly day on the alt. And later on we'll maybe switch up to some PvP, but there won't be any PvP right now because it'll be so quiet. Man, that's disappointing. That's disappointing. Long as Master Modes is working for the end of the year, that's all I care about, really. I just want to play with Master Modes. Because I had a lot of fun with Ondo yesterday, memeing around. I think one of my favorite things was the missile off war. That was really cool. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. That was a lot of fun. Now I really want CIG to bring out... Oh, by the way, Tumbrino. Did you see this, dude? I'm pretty sure you said that you and your partner play this. Did you see this? I don't know if you've got this. Vito VR. You saw this? This is fucking sick. It's basically an F-14 with an F-22 combined. It's so stupid. It's not out in Vito VR yet, though. But as soon as it is, I'm playing this, man. I can't wait, man. It is so sick. Whee! Hey, Raz. Welcome, dude. This looks so good, man. Thank you. So if anybody doesn't know, this is basically a full VR game. You have to have VR to play this. And they've introduced the F-14, which they're not calling the F-14, and it's basically an F-14 and an F-22 combined. And it looks really good. The IR camera is nice, yeah. Yeah, but you know what I mean. They can't call an F-14. Also, it has like F-35 thrusters as well. No, it's got the Phoenix. It's got the Phoenix, dude. There you go, underneath. There she is. Yeah, yeah. But have you seen how the intake is totally F22? The nose, Puppeteer was pointing this out to me. The nose is F22 as well. And where the landing gears move in is also a low. See how it is? I don't know, dude. Oh, we can't play with it yet. But what I love is the Rio chair. So this is the Rio chair. And you've got then I think this is no, that's Rio there. So I think the pilot doesn't have this one here. That's the pilot there. That's Rio. I can't remember what's this again. I can't remember what this bad boy is. Yo, thanks for follow, dude. But yeah, I can't wait for this, man. This comes out at the end of the year. Gonna be so badass, man. Can't wait to play that. Oh, TheDarkLaw is online. That's impressive. Actually, you know what? I have a better idea. Let's go on the main. We'll just use arrow, and if we have to deal with sweaty F8s, well, we know what we'll do. We'll just fucking missile them. Alright. There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is gonna take her a while to work this one out. Oh, a JSOL, right. She might not even be able to do it. Task force ones, yeah. I don't think Senelai's message is gonna go through. I think oh. Yeah. Yeah, Senelai got Senelai for 40 months just got absolutely cock blocked because it's too complicated for her to say that shit. With all the little dashes and stuff. Yay! Finally. We blocked it. Henkin also, thank you very much for the first 6 months, dude. I appreciate that. He tried to TS group, yeah. But she's not having any of that. So he said, another month, brace yourself. Oh, yes. I'm the great pretender pretending that I'm doing well. My need is such, I pretend too much. I'm lonely, but no one can tell. Yeah, I think it's the OO and all the brackets and stuff that effed up. I think I'm the great pretender. Ah, dear. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Can we get some W's in chat for both of them, please? On PTU the other day there, Ark, I was flying around on Hurston with my arrow, and 2 F8 lightnings warped in behind me, and I killed one of them, and the other one bugged out. It was fucking beautiful. They were struggling so hard to deal with it. They're like, oh my god, where's this arrow going? It's going vertical, it's going horizontal. And the funny thing is, the other dude was trying to tricord away in his F8 light, and he was tricording, and I'm just going in a straight line. I'm like, dude, you do realize constant tricording is a slow way of escaping, right? Oh god, I'm at 15% water. Yeah, but again, if you've played master modes, dude, everyone is gonna be in a situation where you don't really disengage unless you're completely leaving combat. Staying in combat is crazy. Oh yeah, yeah. You can't disengage and stay in the fight. With the only way to disengage is going into nav mode. But as we tested it, by the time you go into nav mode and get like 2-3 kilometers away, you're going into nav mode with no shields. So if you come back into the fight and come out of nav mode, you instantly have no shields and you just get gibbed after that. So for you to do it correctly, you have to go into nav mode and fly away. Come out of nav mode, wait for the cooldown, get your shields up, go into nav mode, come back. By then, your wingman's dead, right? Oh, did you put grief? Oh, yeah. Yo, Henkin, he drops the sub and then drops the raid. How you doing, dude? Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, we're celebrating the 5 years content creation throughout the week, but we're also doing the UK Hype Challenge up in the top corner at the same time. Appreciate that, dude. How was your stream, dude? And are you ready to get into the F14-22 in VTOL VR? Hopefully it'll be out next week. Or maybe sooner. Ready to be a goose? Dude, it's gonna be crazy because it's the first time there's a full, like, Rio chair system in the thing. And I don't know if the Rio can actually fly the plane. I know have you been in the trainer in VTOL VR? Yo, Flanner, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs! W's in chat, please, guys! You can easily do it if you're following the channel. It's just TDUL and then F. Or no, not F, W. No, we don't want to have F's in chat. There we go. Thanks. So far, only training VTOL chopper thing. Yeah. The trainer plane, what we'll need to do is before the F-14 comes out, we'll need to go up in the trainer together and practice. Because you can both fly in that situation and stuff like that. Thank you for the W's, guys. Appreciate it. And if you did get a gifted sub from Flanner, guys, please say thank you. As you are ad-free for 30 days now. Also, make sure you guys get involved in the giveaway as well. Exclamation mark giveaway. What were you saying there, Tumbrino? I'm more hyped for the FCR in the Apache. What's the FCR again? Dark is a sleazy pilot. One day we will be him and drinking rum chattas. I enjoyed the rum chatta, but I think I personally prefer Bailey's over rum chatta, you know? It is, yeah. Oh, fire control radar. Right. Nice. Ooh. Oh, actually, wait. Do I want to be in this outfit for what I'm about to do? No, I really don't, actually. Give me a sec, chat. I kind of effed up here. I might be able to swap out. I think. I don't really want to lose my birthday suit. Oh, I don't have that either. Right. Even more. Give me a second. Whee! Just basically gonna do some low flying as a criminal and see how it goes. Most likely probably deal with sweaty, F8 lightning, spam, all that jazz, but you know, that's life. But I need a white suit. There we go. I really wish they would just give you the white suit when you're down here. I hate how Grimhex you have to go all the way up to get it. Tumbarino is like a DCS nut job puppeteer. It wouldn't surprise me if, like, He has everything. Or, there we go. Alright, it does surprise me. He doesn't have. I wish they would give everyone the naked flight suit. I'm having too much fun with it. The naked flight suit? What do you mean? Henkin. My new favorite is seeing TDL talk. Dude, is that genuinely the first time you've ever seen me talk in yeah. I'm an ex-Eve player, dude. I played Eve from 2003 to 2012. I will smack the utter shit out of people, but also in a way where I can never be banned. That's how much Eve Online has tainted me, where you can smack talk people and get them riled up without ever actually insulting them, where you can be banned on TOS. It is, yeah. Like pulling a few Dr. Disrespect, Chuck E. Cheese, fucking blonde bang wannabes, you know what I mean? It's always gotta do that shit. I went on Ram Discord with the sole purpose to play with DCS, with Panda and him. So far we didn't go once. They're all talk. Hey dude, they're busy. They're probably getting ready to get the Platinum F7C Mark IIs if CIG ever released that, right? Yeah, like collabs. My smack talk is legendary. You're lucky I knew you were on the server. Well, obviously knew the server and you're streaming. Because sometimes it can get a little fucking weird. A little weird. As puppeteer and with the guys that I know, sometimes I will say shit so wacky that the person doesn't even know how to reply. Like the other day there was somebody that was saying, go fuck yourself or something like that. I said, no, but I would rather fuck your mother. And the dude goes, my mother is dead. And I said, I'll dig her up. That was the first response I said in chat. I'll dig her up. Because you know somebody's just memeing with that shit, right? So I was like, fine, you want to make it go dark? I'll go darker than you're dark, right? And the dude just didn't say shit after that. Was like, holy fuck. Just not expecting that sort of response and stuff, so yeah. Yeah. But to be honest, like, you didn't need to even bring in, you know, that kind of chat, right? I always think that when somebody says that, they're just, like, lying through their teeth. Thank you again, Flanner, for the subs, dude. Sometimes chat just stops. Yeah. TDL, did you like my studio reveal? I saw that, dude. I thought that was very, very clever. But also at the same time, I was like, what? What? I was expecting, like, some cool fucking, like, panel changing kind of stuff, yeah. And you still keep her behind that room divider, right? Yep. Is calling bluffs useful? Is calling bluffs useful? That's a new concept to me. Well, again, like, I just don't think anyone should ever, like, be like, oh yeah, my mom is dead, you know? In a joking way. Next rebuild. What I would like is, the new gunfire? Ah, from, VKB. Nice. What I would like is, like, if I was ever to do a studio Henkin, I would have it where the green panels are remote control, right? So they basically turn around to do, like, a set piece like what I've got here, and then you press a button and it all turns around to reveal, like, a green padded wall or something like that. That would be cool. You'd have to do, like, an inner room or something like that, but I would love something like that. Oh. Let's quickly just get that gone then. The silly stuff. Get rid of TSA as well. I had to hang the good blue over the green because I forgot the bear. Yeah, I could probably actually get away with doing like different than a green screen because I'm always just sort of wearing black clothing. Dun, 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 dun. Also, I'm pretty sure I added some new songs. Oh yeah, yeah. I forgot about this. I added some. Where is it here? Listen to this one, chat. Does anybody know this song? Where is it here? This is it. I'll give you this, and then we're going cinematic view, right? That's it for warm up. Anybody ever seen this movie? It's so good, man. Sing it to me, Hoff. The Hoff, yeah. Dude, if you've never seen Kung Fury, go watch it on YouTube. It's so good. Apparently they're doing a full movie of it, which is gonna be sick. You sing it for us? No way, I would never ever disrespect the Hoff. No way. We need to listen to the words of Hoff. That's a good tune though. Ooh. Triceratops, yeah, exactly. Triceratops. You're like a brother to me, Triceratops. You're the best damn partner ever. Well, Kung Fury, it's because I love you. Fucking what? Such a good movie, man. Such fucking memes. And again, guys, go and check out. It's called Kung Fury. It's on YouTube. It's like 30 minutes. And it is the wildest ride you'll ever have. Like, it's like so 80s, 90s, all in one ramp. It's so good. We're gonna summon Thor. Check out my pecs. There's a fucking giant Thor, and it's this old dude making his pecs go up and down. So good. What are you gonna do, Kung Fury? My job! Goes back in time. Yeah, I'm a cop. I was struck by lightning and bitten by a cobra at the same time, and I became the Kung Fu master. Fucking so stupid, man. The freaking eagle seeds. There's just so much stupidity in it, but it's so good. Hacker Man's brilliant. How am I gonna go back and defeat Hitler? Oh, I know, I'll hack you through time. He gets out the fucking power glove and starts doing shit. Again, guys, go check out Kung Fury if you've never seen it. It's 30 minutes. You will laugh your head off. It's super crazy. It's well done for the budget they actually had to do. Lots of green screen, basically. But it's an absolute meme. How slowly turns towards the camera. Well, another one is like where when he realizes he's gone back in time too far, and there's a fucking raptor. There's a raptor with laser eyes and laser beam shit, right? And that's how he works out he's gone back too far. It's like the lady goes, "You're in the Viking time," and he goes, "Yeah, that would explain the raptor." It's like, well, you fucking what? You've not gone that far back, dude. Yeah, in Viking time there was raptors and T-Rex just fucking chilling. It's amazing. Kung Fury, yeah. So the story is, Hitler obviously started to learn Kung Fu and became Kung Fuhrer instead. And he tried to, again, you gotta watch it. It's the most bonkerous thing you'll ever. Obviously, yeah. Like, whoever made the fucking, like, story for it is just crazy. It's like everything wacky about 80s where nothing makes sense, but also at the same time it makes perfect sense. Oh, it's really good. The soundtrack is really good. The graphics is very good for, again, for the budget. Oh yeah, people got shot through a phone call as well. Yeah. So good. I genuinely hope, because it got such a good, like, because it's got, Hoffman and stuff, I really hope that they get the budget to make a full-blown one. They've been wanting to do it for years. No, Dooley, no. No. I don't know why you're giving a criminal the job either. Like, that seems really weird. Has a Karate Kid style headband. No. Oh, you're talking about Kung Fury, yeah. But the funny, like yeah, I don't want to spoil too much, because if people have not seen it, it's definitely worth the 30 minutes of your life. You'll be confused, but also you'll be wanting more. Half 9,000, yeah. You'll be confused, yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure the lady that rides the wolf was his girlfriend, because the guy who plays Kung Fury is I'm pretty sure he's the director as well, the guy that did it all and stuff like that. Arnie is in Kung Fury 2. Again, I think there is... I don't know if it's in the full works just now, but yeah. Well, I would as well, man. Like, you've got to remember that it was it premiered on YouTube. It wasn't streamed or anything like that, and the amount of funding that they got afterwards was insane. No, it was the girl on the wolf with the minigun, Silk. It's also the girl when he's sitting down in his penthouse at the first scene. That's his partner, wife, girlfriend as well. Plays the same character. It'll be interesting if it comes out. Because, again, like, for 30 minutes, it's really, really good. Oh, it's definitely like Iron Sky, Roadrunner. Definitely, definitely. Again, it literally takes the piss out of 80s movies so hard. With a kick-ass theme tune, kick-ass music. It makes no fucking sense whatsoever. The Kung Fu, like, fight scene is actually well scripted to be, like, a representation of video games. You know how we had side-scroller, like, beat-em-up games back in the day, like Double Dragon and stuff like that? So it basically shows a lot of that kind of stuff. And yeah, like, for their budget, they did really, really well. And it's like, what, 10 years old now, or 8 years or something like that. Kung Fury is the best acid trip you can take sober. That's actually pretty true. Do 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 do. On the topic of extremely good, underrated independent movies, you've seen John Dies at the End? No, I've not, no. Post-production? What does post-production mean? Like, it's not even in production yet. Why or how do you use 2 sticks and a paddle? Because most people use 2 sticks. How do you use 2 sticks and a paddle? What do you mean paddle? Pedals. Do exclamation mark flight. That'll show you how I fly. I think it means it's been produced. That would be pre-production. Right, okay. Really? Oh. Well, that's even better then. Because I didn't hear anything. Exclamation mark flight. Rock. Is there? Right, I'll have to look into that. That would be amazing. I wonder if they will allow us to watch it on YouTube again, because I would totally try and see if I could stream it. Like, just ask for permission, don't do any copyright, basically. Actually, to be honest, I would just stream it anyway. I'll just delete the VOD or something. Oh yeah, I just recently watched that, Pox. It's really good. Yeah, I could do it on Kick, yeah, I suppose. Or just do it on Discord. To be honest, a Discord with everyone would be much better. Just do it on Discord and watch it when it comes out. If it's on YouTube, obviously. If it's on other things, then yeah. If it's actually in the like the cinema, I've not been to the cinema since 2012. I think it was for Man of Steel was the last one I went to. Possibly. Again, Kung Fury is just one of these super unique things. Yo, Axel, thank you very much for the 2 months, dude. Appreciate that. Also extending time, guys. Or not time, sorry. Thank you, thank you. If you guys don't know, we're doing part of the UK Hype Challenge, so every bit, sub, gifted sub, resub works towards the bar in the top right, and every level we unlock, we get sent stuff by Twitch. So once we hit level 6, I think it's a light that goes on a monitor that we can send out to people. Can I post a link to the Steam store? For what, Pox? I Love Fly to the Matrix version of this song? Never heard that. Oh, can you get it on... It's Kung Fu. You can get it on Steam? Wait. Is it a game? Oh no, you can watch it on there? Really? Holy shit. You can watch a movie on Steam? Well, there you go, guys. Thank you, dude. I didn't even know they did that. That's actually pretty cool. Overwhelmingly positive, 16,000 reviews. That's crazy. Steam's going movies and series in before it like takes over Netflix and stuff like that. Which, to be fair, I would actually really like that. That would be really cool. Right, let's bust a move. Appreciate all the subs, guys. Hankin with the raid. Also, Neil with the raid. But I gotta do some warm up. Alright, a little bit slower. A little bit of fine detail. Take care, Hankin, dude. Appreciate ya. I can't wait to play some Vito VR with you as well, dude. Have a good one. Get some food and sleep, bud. Alright, a little bit faster. Just a little bit. I've been trying to set up with my sticks for my sides instead of front and middle. Getting used to it? Oh, where you've moved the position or something, is that what you're talking? No, skip. 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 Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, I used to have my joysticks on the desk, and then it took me a wee while to get used to them being on, what's it called? Mounts. Yeah, I use desk mounts now, Roadrunner, from Monster Tech. One day I'll fly like this, and then I poop soon. It just takes time. Thank you, Mojo. Appreciate that, dude. We gotta be careful here because these rocks have like really bad stuff where basically when you go through, like I could go through that gap there, but there's a very high chance I'll just randomly explode, which sucks. Sadly. Bow, bow, bow. I'll slow it down a bit. Bow, 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 bow. I just want to go this way. I don't really want to go into the white sand. Low flying is life. Pyro is life. I remove everyone anyway, dude. I generally keep my friends list very, very empty. I would say it's the best to get into, and at 900k in game, you don't need to spend real money on it, right? A lot of ships can low fly. This one just has the best movement to do certain things. Gladius can do it. It's just Gladius has too many things that you can catch rocks on. That's all. If it didn't have so many weird fins, it would be just fine. I need someone to bounce off. Would you... What? What? Yo, I have a personal question. I need someone to bounce it off. Would you talk to your mom about important stuff? Depends on what you mean important. Are you in good terms with your mother? You know what I mean? That's a weird question to ask. Like, you could easily work that one out. Are you able to have a conversation with your mother without it turning into an argument? You could one. Then there you go. You already know the answer then, Vet. And if your mother freaks out about it, like you're gonna say, look, Mom, I got 2 cocks, and I don't know what the second one's for, right? And she goes, that's nice, honey. She was listening. I don't know, dude. Like, again, if you got a good relationship with your mother, anything shouldn't surprise her. If you're about to say that you just went and committed homicide or something like that, maybe lay in with a little joke beforehand or something like that, you know? She would give you a hug. Alright, if you're about to come out to your mother, yeah, that's fine, dude. That's fine. Or something like that. I think if you were about to say like you were part of the KKK, you know what I mean. It might not come out that well, right? There are certain things that you just might not want to share, but man, you know your mother best. Well, there you go then, dude. You know the response already. Dr. TheDarkLaw, I have a question. Yes. Session is open. What's your question, Flanner? Well, normally I just wait for people to come and try and kill me, or I get killed by them, right? The problem is nobody's really doing anything in the game right now this season. That's why I'm sort of using the time to low fly. I'm hoping that like 322 might spark a little bit of stuff, but ever since CIG nerfed the drugs and added in the ability to tow and make a lot of money, people just start doing different things, and I can't be bothered chasing after folk who then just warp away all the time, so I need to find somebody that has a mantis. It's just too much work. It's better just to go Crime 5 and hope for the best, right? I think Ark understands this well. That sometimes in the game, especially like before the patches, it's just super quiet, you know? Ooh. Learning to fly a mantis and not die in a mantis is actually super valuable for Master Mode seasons. Not even joking, not even making a meme about it. Having somebody in your group that is skillful enough to pull off a mantis is huge. Absolutely huge in any group. And it'll be the same thing as where there's always a lot of time where people are like, oh, I don't really like to fly around, but I want to get involved in PvP. Well, eventually down the line, when engineers come out, an engineer on a big ship is going to be so, like a good engineer, I mean, is going to be so vital for a group. Making sure that fires are put out, power is diverted, things are repaired, stuff like that. I generally believe that if you've got like an Idris versus Idris, it won't be who's the better pilot or the better gunners. It'll be who has a better engineer crew that wins. That's where the skill level I think is going to come from in those sort of things. Again, Idris versus Idris, same amount of players on each ship. I think it comes down to who's got a better crew wins. Not your pilot, not your gunner. Yeah, exactly, Sessions. I think that's going to be such a huge thing for big crew stuff later on. And I'm all for that, to be honest, because I don't think it should always be about, like, the glory gets done from somebody who's a light fighter, or, you know what I mean? They can have their situations, but if you're able to go, right guys, we actually survived that fight, and it was all down to the people working in the engineer area of the ship, because without them, none of us were getting out of there alive, you know? I think that's way cooler than, oh yeah, I got a 10-0 KD ratio in Arena Commander. Yeah, nobody gives a fuck about that shit. That's a sweaty chant. I think so, yeah. Again, if you ever play Sea of Thieves, right? Sea of Thieves is a really good example of a game where multi-crew can massively tie you in, where you can kill other players a lot easier. And stuff like that. Is there a game where Engineer, Chemicus, Doctor, Linguist role exists? No. Not that I know of. A Vanguard Sentinel chat! And I also have really low fuel. God damn it. God damn it. So see what I mean? There we go. We got a Bounty Hunter chat. It's a Sentinel. We got a Sentinel. Right. It's time to engage. Let's rack up 5 for the missile spam. 1 out for us. Missiles are gone. Cut through. Up and over. They're already in the reverse key. Ooh, what the hell is going on with the lag there? Take me on your body wings tonight. Bow, 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 bow. You can't EMP me if you're distorted, bruh. Bow, 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 bow. Good fight, dude. A little chrome blue steel, dancing like a laser bird. Higher and higher in my soul. Well, that's why I kept it alive. It might have a bounty again. And far into the night. We are gonna need fuel though soon. We should really go and get fuel now, actually. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's get fuel. Eager flats. Let's get some fuel. Well, you can still backstrafe. You can still backstrafe sessions in master modes. It's just not very powerful, that's all. So in that situation there, yeah, if you don't have a gunner in the Vanguard, you're dead. That's all I'll say. In a 1v1 against a Vanguard, I will never lose in master modes. And I think Ondo, after spending some time, will also back me up on that. I don't care how good of a pilot you are in a Vanguard, you will never beat a light fighter one-on-one. You will if you have a gunner, though. Oh, hello. What's this? Oh, it's a Harbinger. Very red as well. Look how rosy red that is. Holy shit. It's like super ready to pop.
Check fire.
Beep, 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 beep. Hang on. Yeah, have you seen the hammerhead turret on a Vanguard? You think a hurricane turret's bad? Look at a hammerhead turret on a Vanguard. But I think that's a really good thing though, Ondo. I like it. And also, this is why I need to find a low-flying PvP or protege. Because, yeah.
Is at 100%.
An arrow. This could be quite sweaty, chat. Could be quite sweaty. No, okay. No. Goodbye, dude. Oh shit, 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 shit. We got a secondary. Motherfucker. Oh, it's the C1 Spirit. It's coming to salvage me. Oh, it's VTOL'd out of its mind. Hi. Guess what? VTOL doesn't work in master modes either. Holy shit, what server am I on? Whoa, 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 whoa. What's the fucking instant handbrake maneuver switch? Hi. How are you doing? That's a lovely ship you got there. Come back! Share it with me! Hi! Beep 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 beep. Please share it with me, Charlie! Why are you running? Why are you running? Oh, you can't fly anymore. That's why. Another paralyzer. Anybody ever seen Enter the Fist? Kung Fu Enter the Fist? The fucking meme one where they added in the white guy's face, like superimposed it on an old Japanese movie. That shit's fine. Yo, Razy, thank you, dude. Come on, will you hurry up and just die? Please. He's blasting off again. Boing. Whee! He's flying better in distorted mode? Yeah, he's one hell of a chap gun. Good fight, guys. Good fight. How you doing, Vinny? We going to Candyman? I like to bring in all references, Dead Pickle. My brain literally is an encyclopedia of memes. So in any situation, because I also have split personality, all the shit will come out. Hey Tough, good morning to you, dude. Did I actually? Yeah, I did. I managed to get a refuel in there. That arrow was like, oh my god, look at TheDarkLaw, he's right in front of me. Why can't I shoot? Well, it has been quiet. It has been quiet. So we've had a sentinel, an arrow, and now a C1 come after us. So it'll probably now stop. Or now the Gondor horn for the sweats are like,
Gotta get on TheDarkLaw server, show off my fucking 6 months of Arena Commander backstrafing corkscrew skills. Get that clout. Log the alts in. You'll never know.
yeah. I'm waiting for that. That's normally what follows. Have you watched any Initial D? Like a long time ago, yeah. Not recently, though. Not recently. Thank you again, Razik, for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Right. Do we have the fish? Should we do? He's trying to pull a Top Gun move on you. He was, yeah. He was already VTOL'd out of his mind. Did you see that? Came in, instantly VTOL to get the upper thing. I can't wait till VTOL doesn't give you that advantage like in the Cutlass and the Hercules and all that jazz, man. All we have to do is get to the promised land, chat. Hey, Sessions, thank you very much for the brand new Prime as well, dude. W's in chat, please. Backstrafe is for heavy ships. Could also bring a gunner, right? But at least they get all, like, major nerfed in master modes. We just have to get to that area, chat. There's still quite a bit of cheese in master modes, but you can't corkscrew, you can't backstrafe to Narnia. If you're over 1,000 meters with certain guns, they don't even fucking hit. You have to, like, if you try to disengage and you don't go into master mode, you get caught. You run out of afterburner, you're instantly dead. It's just really good. There's a lot of learning curve to it, but also it does get rid of a lot of the nonsense that you deal with on a daily basis. Will you be able to defeat a sweat from Arena Commander? No. Because they put the time and practice into that mode, so obviously you're never going to be able to defeat that unless you actually pull off that stuff yourself. However, for the average day-to-day PvP, it should get rid of a lot of the baloney that we have right now. And I'm all for that kind of gameplay. I know a lot of sweats will not enjoy master mode. They'll have to adapt, they'll have to do different things to find the cheese, yada yada yada. But I always look at it from a fair point of view as from anyone playing this game. The game should be easy to get into, hard to master, and fun to play. And if you don't have those three things, people will quit this game very fast. So I know like a lot of people would want a complex PvP system, but in today's market, it just doesn't sell, sadly. It doesn't sell. And I would rather a game be fun for people to actually play. And I would like to be able to go to somebody on like my contact list and be like, yo, come and play Star Citizen. No, I don't want to, it's too difficult. It's like, no, they've actually made it simpler. All you have to do is put a bit more effort into it, but it's not like you're getting completely curb stomped at the beginning. Okay, I'll give it a try, right? But people go into Arena Commander and they deal with people that have been training for 6-12 months, right? And you get absolutely raffle stomped. I get raffle stomped, right? But I understand that people have put that time in to be at that level. But that's very disheartening for anyone getting off into the game and stuff like that. One of these days I'll be able to raid you with a... Dude, never worry about the number, Razzie, right? The moment that starts hitting on your head and your mind, that's it. You'll start to get into the situation that all content creators have eventually, is where they start caring about numbers. Don't care, dude. A raid is a raid from you. You can raid with yourself and somebody else, or you can raid with 20,000 people. It would not make a difference to me. A raid is a raid. That's why I don't call out when people raid with certain numbers. A raid is a raid. Just bring yourself, that's the most important part. If your community follow, awesome. That means it's working. Fried chicken. Alright, Sideways, take care, dude. Remember, guys, to get involved in the giveaway. It ends on the 10th. You have to transfer your points. It's all down below. Information, yada, 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 yada. Get it done. I'm used to a certain way of fighting, and it will eventually... What kind of way do you like to fly? Do you like to fly up close and personal, or do you like to kite a bit, you know? Get personal, yeah, because it's very important for the next flight model. If Ram and Yoshi are training that. A lot of the bad habits in the high-end PvP are backstrafe, corkscrew, and all of this gets negated in the next system. Oh, the current flight master mode stuff that we've got in 3.22 is amazing compared to what we have right now. Contagion. Yo, yeah, 100%, 100%. I will take master modes any day with a serving of get wrecked than play what we have right now. Because the good thing about master modes is eventually I'll get what I've always wanted, which is air control surfaces and atmosphere, even on Daymar, right? Where when my flight style massively benefits from air control surfaces. If somebody gets slow and stalls under 100, that's where I'll punish the shit out of you. But you don't have that in Star Citizen right now. Everything's very space turrety, where, for example, you see here, right? We're moving at 201 direction, we can do something like this, right? This just goes out the window. And I'm all for that. You shouldn't, if you fly past me at speed in atmosphere, you should be punished for doing something like that. You shouldn't be able to just 180 and instantly stop. So, yeah, awesome stuff. Yeah, but... you can teach me space, Ondo. I'll teach you atmosphere, dude. It is, it's just slower, yeah. The biggest issue that people will have to get into their head is like what I'm doing just now here, which is just using forward strafe and using banks, right? Afterburner, drifting. You can see the airspeed that I'm keeping up, but you can see also how tight we're doing the turn, right? This is no strafes, this is just forward thrust, turning. Because the arrow's very good at cutting through what we have right now. That's all that people will need to remember, is not to use their strafes all the time, because CIG said that you will burn them out and stuff. Always decouple, dude. I always fly decoupled about maybe 90% of the game. Then, like, if I'm cruise control like this, you know what I mean, I'll be in couple. Couple is good in, like, doing certain things, but yeah, decouple for me, like even when I'm doing low flying like this, I'm not even using upstrafe, by the way. Not using upstrafe. This is just, there's upstrafe there just to correct the heading whilst I'm moving around. A little bit of upstrafe here, just slightly to bring us over, but mostly it's all forward thrust I use. But I also fly like a jet fighter, so my peripherals are set to fight in atmosphere. This is why I'm not good in space combat. And the moment that you bring hard surfaces, air, and hard atmosphere into the game, I don't lose many fights. There's not many fights I lose in hard atmosphere. But that's because, again, for me, I'm somebody that... space is cool, and I get it, but there's not enough backdrop fighting in space for me to enjoy. And when you're on atmosphere, you've always got the ground to worry about, which brings in another element. This is where I would love for, like, lightning storms to come in, and if they hit your ship, you get EMP'd or lose your shields for a split second. I think it would be amazing to do dogfighting in that environment, where maybe your gun tracking doesn't work, or a hard electrical dust storm takes out your radar or something like that. I will get off on that when that happens to the game, and I really hope CIG do something like that. It doesn't need to be crazy, where then you can't fly or you're panicking, but just that quick, you're EMP'd. You lose your shield for a split second. Oh, you can't see very well in a dust storm. Your radar is out. You've got to use your reactions a little bit more, right? I would love that sort of environment. And I think CIG can do that. But also make it where it's fun. Not hardcore, not DCS, not Tarkov kind of gameplay. Just, yeah, you basically go, oh shit, there's lightning there. Let me turn here, right? Oh, there's lightning there. Let me turn, not just go, pretty lights, and get smashed to bits, right? I think cannons, like, yesterday when I was fighting with Ondo, I think it would be very different if we were fighting with cannons. I think it would also be very, very, like, heart rush adrenaline if you're using cannon gameplay. Because time to kill with repeaters is very fast in master modes. Very, very fast. Now, if you've got cannons and you do one bad turn against, like, two lights, say it's 2v2, and your wingman does a bad turn and two people clap you with cannons, you could even have one cannon setup, one repeater setup, and the cannon setup is to back you up as a wing. Like, it's going to get really freaky, and I can't wait for it. We've had such a boring, like, 2-3 years of the same meta, the same boring just repeaters, using cannons for like memes at times and stuff like that. Then we had the Great Ion purge, and then it came back a little bit, then it got purged, Ion back again. You know what I mean? It's just, exploits? What do you mean exploits? I don't think playing the exploits as an alpha game should be rewarding anyhow. What exploits are you talking about? Backstrafe. Well, the thing is though, in CIG's eyes, right? And here's the horrible thing, Axel. It's not actually CIG developers that want backstrafe or want it to be like this. There's a certain individual that requires the ability to have backstrafe, and sadly that's Chris Roberts. A lot of the choices we get in flight are because Chris Roberts doesn't want it to be any more than what we, like, above what we want, sadly. Because, unfortunately, he's building a game for himself that will sell well to other people. So when we're all like, backstrafing needs to be removed from the game, you need to find a way to punish it, CIG can't do a system that we want because other people in charge say differently, you know? So CIG have got it where you can go half the speed backwards compared to somebody going forward in master modes. I still think it needs to be reduced more, where your top end speed going backwards is like 100, 200 stuff, you know? It's not worth it. It's not. In master modes, no it's not, dude. Anyone going backwards is very easy to fucking catch up with and counter it. Very easy. But it needs to be more. The backstrafe is still just slightly too fast to pull off certain turns. Chris seems to be a backstrafer if wants it, yeah. I couldn't do it versus a Gladius yesterday. He uses a controller? Again, you have to remember that they're trying to sell a game for everyone to play. Not everyone is going to instantly use backstrafe. But here's the funny thing. It's a human emotion, right? Or a human design. If you are in a situation of confrontation in front of you, a lot of people's representation of how they behave and act in real life is they will step back from it. A lot of people don't like confrontation, A lot of people don't like aggression in front of them, so what they do is step back and turn around and go away, right? And sometimes in fights, people will step back and forth, right? So you can see why constantly, instinct, yeah. So constantly people will always be like, this person's in my face. The only thing I can do is go backwards because I just don't know how to deal with this confrontation. And then they deal with, obviously, atmosphere effect, well, like you just saw. So master modes has to be where, unfortunately, it tries to counter that instinct that people have. Because again, as you're able to go backwards and just do this on somebody, it's very difficult for somebody to get around that damage. This game should not be looking at each other and shooting at each other. If I had my way, I would remove back strafe completely. Right? And here's how I would change it. I would make it where back strafe is a very aggressive, slow your ship down. And then I would make it where you have to basically go into reverse gear to land your ship, basically. So 6 DOF would only be for landing. You would have all your functions of going backwards like this to be able to land in hangars, get yourself around rocks for mining, all that stuff, right? But the moment that you're up like over 50 ms, you can't backstrafe at all. Yeah, but they also can't do that on though. I spoke to Yogi about what we talked about, and I was right. It doesn't, the G system doesn't allow it. They would have to redo it all to bring in what you were talking about. Reverse burn wouldn't be able to arrest momentum realistically. True. But again, you've got to remember that CIG go to the level of realism, vid After Dark, and then bring it back to fun for people to actually enjoy the game, right? As much as myself, I would love full realism, DCS world, you've got to learn a fucking 1,000 page manual to fly the arrow and the gladius and stuff like that. That won't sell in today's market. So how do CIG grow, you know? Redo the entire flight system, all for it. They need to get it out for Squadron 42, dude. So we, unfortunately, we have to, this is the biggest thing that everyone has to understand. We are going to go through a phase with the next flight system and weapons we get are purely to get Squadron 42 out the door. Then, after that, and depending, long as they don't do another game straight away, CIG can start working on making a Star Citizen flight G system, combat system for the next like 5 years, right? Yo, Trenchcoat. How you doing, Vashnier? Welcome in, dude. Appreciate that, guys. Thanks for the raid. So, we have to understand that CIG need to get Squadron 42 out, right? That's a given. So we're just going to have to deal with the next system, and then eventually down the line, maybe CIG do a different system for Star Citizen. It's just, unfortunately, that's the way it's going to be. So how Master Modes is, and how we want G-Forces to work, and how we want backstrafing and guns to work and all that stuff, unfortunately it's been designed for another video game, and we're just going to have to deal with it for here. How's things with you, Trenchcoat? Appreciate that, dude. Thanks for the raise, guys. Yeah, exactly. But, so for me, I would just like backstrafing to, like, so I don't understand why CIG... Was anybody around when we had pre-SCM and cruise mode in the game? Now, pre-mode basically allowed you to go it made you go very slowly, your movement was very slow, so that you could land, right? It basically, when you were in pre-mode, you could only go up to like 20 ms, and it would allow you to 6 DOF, land very successfully, all that good stuff. Then when you went into SCM mode, it was more like what we have right now, the combat, but you could go in any direction, yada yada. And cruise was literally where you just went forward, and when you tried to turn, you did this big long bank, basically. You couldn't turn around in cruise mode. You had to sort of like go around like a boat, speedboat that's constantly throttling, right? So what I would have liked to see with the nav mode system is CIG have brought pre-mode back, which would allowed you to basically, say under 100 ms, you could move around, right? And do your landings, your drops, everything like that, but you had to come into pre-mode to basically do it. And when you're in SEM mode, backstrafe would have just been a very aggressive, slow your ship down, right? Even though it's not realistic, but that's how it would have been. So you go forward, left, right, up, down, and to slow down, your backstrafe would have just slowed you down, right? But you couldn't start going backwards unless momentum carried you, okay? So you would go forward and then turn around and momentum would carry you, but you couldn't go, you would start to slow yourself down. It would be basically a brake when you pull backwards. Even if you're going, like, if your momentum's going backwards, it would slow you down and you press forward, yada, yada, yada. And then obviously cruise would be the nav mode, just stuff like that. I would have loved to have seen CIG do this. Why? This would have stopped all the bullshit in PvP. But it would also have made what Ondo likes is to be able to get up close and personal. And when you get behind somebody, they would have to do counter rolls to get out of that situation. So instead of it becoming knife fighting nose to nose, it would become nose to tail. Exactly, Fetch. Exactly, dude. But what it would mean is as you go faster, backstrafe just doesn't allow you to just go like this, right? So I couldn't just do this. You can only go forward. So it would bring the game down to 5 DOF. So when you're in combat mode, 5 DOF. In landing mode, 6 DOF. In navigation mode, well, you're in 5 DOF anyway. Because you're going forward to do all these other things. You're barely going backwards in nav mode. So this would allow you to be at 100 ms into landing mode or VTOL mode, whatever they want to call it, for landing, takeoff, getting in hangars, all that stuff. Mining, salvaging, all that stuff, and you would still have the ability to do what I'm doing just now. The difference is we would be in this mode. So say we can only do 80. You would be like this, right? So you can fly around like this, but you can't get over 100 in any direction. But it allows you to have 6 DOF to move around asteroids with your reclaimers, Orions, all that stuff. But when you're going into SEM mode to get up to speed, you just can't go backwards like I'm doing just now. It would be basically a brake, right? So it would slow you down to like this, basically. And this is how CIG should have done it. And if anybody goes, yes, but I'm playing a 6 DOF game, go and build a fucking spaceship and do it yourself. This is a video game and it's all about bringing balance to broken systems that don't work in video games because everyone will use the most cheese possible to win in any fight. Even a highly skilled player will use cheese if somebody's using cheese on them. It's not like you can go, oh, I can break the cheese because I'm better than the cheese. That's not how it works in games. You have to make a game fair for everyone, and the simplest thing is get rid of that backstrafe altogether in combat. Go down to a 5 DOF game and it would be fine. Again, people would just have to do longer rate circles to engage. Look, again, as we're going round, I'm not using backstrafe, chat. I'm pressing forward and pitching. No backstrafe involved at all here. It's just silly. It is super silly. Yeah, but the thing is you can still hard turn round. So for example, Contagion, when you're going forward, right? The biggest issue is as you pass somebody, you can just do this. And then as you've got momentum, you go backwards as they're pushing forward to you, right? And when they get past you, you push forward in a direction, and as they're chasing you, you start doing this. That's the biggest issue. Yes, you can catch up, but as I was showing to the channel yesterday, and it'll be out in the VOD, I've got Ondo pushing me in a Gladius, and I'm in a Super Hornet. Even though he can go faster forward, I'm still gunning him down. And Ondo is like 10 times better PvPer than I am, dude. So if I'm able to land a shot on somebody that's way more skilled than me, that's a fucked up system. A massively fucked up system. Somebody of that skill level should not be I should not be a threat to them. After all the time they've put into the game. But CIG have made it where because you can still do half the speed backwards, you can just hold down afterburner and beam. It's a stupid system. And most likely it's left in is because people who play Squadron 42 will need to reverse strafe because they won't be able to defeat NPCs. And that's why I would guarantee you it's still in, you know? Instead of rewriting the IFC to just literally get rid of this bullshit once and for all, it's most likely left in because they need it for Squadron 42 for fucking potatoes. Dungeon dwelling fucking 7th graders allowing them to play the game instead of making them just spend 10 minutes on learning. What is super about the Super Hornet? I have 3 Hornets and I don't see the Super part. The Super Hornet is just slightly bigger. It's meant to be slightly tankier than a normal Hornet. And also you can have somebody in the back chair where the turret can 180 and shoot behind you. That's what the Super Hornet can do. And trust me, I hate to tell you this, guys. A Super Hornet is going to be nasty. Absolutely nasty with a gunner in master modes. Like right now it's useless. Why would you ever have somebody in control of the turret when the pilot can do it, right? But with people getting behind you a lot easier and the turret being there to get people off you, it's going to be really good. Very, very good system. Vanguard, cutlasses, even Freelancer with a gunner is going to be very powerful against a fighter or two chasing after you. Again, any multi-crew ship, and I count multi-crew as in with a Super Hornet because you can have a second player on board. That ship has to be slightly more powerful than the Hornet with the turret in itself, right? A Super Hornet does superior damage to your wallet. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But in master modes, once they fix turrets, and right now turrets are very broken. They don't track very well. Their UI is very bad, all that jazz. We all know that's getting replaced, so we don't need to cry about it. But once CIG bring in the new gimbal system for the turrets and stuff like that, holy fuck. I'm gonna be flying around in like a Super Hornet or a Vanguard or something like that because the gunner will be amazing. Your LTI Scorp will shred. Once they get a proper UI for the Scorpius, I think it's going to be a lot more fun. Every time I have Greg in the Scorpius, the only complaint I ever get from Greg is the UI sucks. Because you can't see people's distances or names, or you don't see your targeting window or anything like that. So once CIG get remote turrets working, Scorpius and stuff like that will be very fun. Hurricane is going to be devastating in master modes. I would be very, very, like, when I see them in the PU, especially in Atmosphere, like, if the gunner is not good and the pilot's not good, I'm never scared of a Hurricane at all. It's a fucking walk around, right? But in master modes, even somebody who's a bad pilot and a bad gunner is going to be very scary for somebody like me. And I think that's how it should be, personally. Because you're going up against a medium or a heavy fighter, depending on how you want to call it, right? With 2 players, and that thing is literally designed to kill you. It's a mobile turret, basically. Yeah, exactly. But in master modes, they're also changing up how distortion works. Distortion basically stops you from going into nav mode. I don't think it's actually going to turn your subsystems off anymore. Because again, you have to remember, why I say this, right? Is in the future, you're going to be able to shoot people's engines out and they will stop, right? With the new system. Or you shoot their power plant and their whole ship turns off. So I don't think distortion should turn subsystems off. I think it should prevent you from leaving the fight and you need somebody to shoot the turrets to disable it like on a hammerhead or something like that. This would be great gameplay. Because not only does it mean that you can't kill the hammerhead, but you can disable it and then you need a boarding crew to go in and deal with people who have the advantage because they're already behind the doors with guns, right? This brings in just so many more elements of gameplay for everyone to do. Medics, hackers, boarding team, disabling team, all that stuff. Not just one person going, hammerhead down, hurricane down, redeemer down. No, fuck that. I want fleet structure in this game so badly. Because again, for me, I don't actually want to be a light fighter, medium fighter kind of player. I'll do it if it's required. I would actually like to be the Legionnaire pilot, which is hacking something whilst in combat and then getting a boarding team in. For me, I find that super exciting to be the pilot that's going to do the alien drop, right? You know that Aliens 2 has one of the best drop sequences in any movie, right? 5x5, coming through the clouds, unfolding, scanners on, hitting the target, vehicles launched, all that shit. And I don't know why that to this day CIG have not made the fucking dropship in Aliens. I don't know why. Like, the Valkyrie is cool, right? But why didn't the Valkyrie have it where you basically lower the vehicle down like a Connie and it launches out, you know? And the folding wings. Again, right, you know what? Let's fucking... Oh, no, see, if I watch this, I'm gonna get absolutely... This is where I'll just get ganked by somebody. So let's warp away, right? Still, one of my favorite fucking scenes in Aliens. We're gonna watch it, because it's just such a good sequence. You ganked? Yeah, I'll get ganked. If I'm not watching my screen, dude, I'll get ganked. Let's just quickly do this, right? Aliens 2 drop scene. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna get totally copyright, but I don't care. And if we go to prison, I don't care either. See, this is... It's just... It's so good. Dun, dun, dun. Also, they definitely need to bring out a smart gun, I feel. Smart gun is just so fucking sick. But also, this is how I would like to see a dropship. Like, if they have this on the Legionnaire, where they have the pilot to the left at the forward, and the co-pilot to the rear, up in the top or left. This is such a good way of doing a pilot, like a pilot co-pilot system. Same, Jabberwock. I think I genuinely believe this is the only decent Aliens movie. And I mean, look at that APC. That's an APC that says I'm about to skull fuck you.
Nothing to worry about. We come here and we're gonna conquer.
Can I get rid of the sub? Oh, it's got subs.
Is that understood? Sir, that's what we're gonna do, sweetheart. We are going to go and get some. All right, people, on the ready line. Eileen! Yeah! Eileen! Yeah!
Oh, is it Dutch, is it?
Hudson! Get on the ready line, Marine! Get some to die!
Get some! It's so good, man. This scene alone is just how I want it in Star Citizen, where you're grabbing your guns, you're going out, fucking loading up, you're about to literally go and fist pound a fucking org outpost. This is what I want from Star Citizen. I don't give a shit about any of the other stuff. Give me this sort of vibe and I'll be happy.
Combat seating, you know your places. Get those weapons stowed. Let's go. Come on, settle down, people.
Yeah, but the Spartan is just such a meme compared to this.
Get it on, you know it.
Okay, Bishop, let's go.
Roger.
Just look how it loads in as well. Like, I just don't understand why CIG have not built a dropship like the Aliens dropship, because it literally is perfect. Perfect for the role. You load the troopers into the Spartan loads into the vehicle, the Spartan can go fast as fuck, and you drop by dropping out of a carrier. Again, it's just... There's no other sequence like this in a movie.
Confirm crosslock and drop station secured.
Affirmative. All drop stations.
Yeah, Axel, yeah.
by 10 seconds.
It's so cool, man. Again, and this is like what?
Try to initiate
This was in the
release
80s, wasn't it? Or was Aliens in the 90s?
sequencer. 5,
We're on express elevator to hell. Going down.
2, 1.
1986, there we go. Look at it! Imagine if that's what dropping into upper atmosphere was like in Star Citizen. That rush of speed going in.
Switch to DCS range.
Thanks for following.
240, nominal to profile.
We're in the pipe.
5 by 5. It's so good, man. So good. And obviously it unfolds and does all that stuff, but that's like the 4K version, right? You can get the is this the where is it here?
Station secured. Initiate release sequencer.
No, that's not in there. Where's the one where it opens up the wings?
Stand by.
Yeah, here we go, here we go. Coming through into the cloud. You've got the turbulence. I don't understand why CIG don't add in turbulence. I really hope they do. Because it gives you that effect of, holy fuck, we're coming in fast, you know?
Range 014. Turning on final.
Again, just so fucking sick. Look at all the missiles.
Coming around for
One of my
709.
favorite dropships in any movie. I think the other one would be like from
Oh, I see it.
Spirits Within. Final Fantasy Spirits Within also has a fantastic dropship. Man, if CIG do big complexes like this is another thing with bunkers that they were talking about. Also gives me that like Aliens vibe, right?
Storm shutters are sealed. There's no visible activity. All right, hold it 40.
Roger.
So good. We definitely need way more of that stuff, chat. Well, let me just quickly close this down. Yeah. Elite Dangerous had a really good night vision system, I feel. Elite Dangerous night vision's really, really good. The UI as well. The way it felt when you were going into atmosphere. Again, where I like to point this one out, where I would like for CIG, right? And obviously, they can work on it. It's not required right now, but it would be something for somebody that's like a flight enthusiast who doesn't really care too much about like the fighter stuff, wants to be a dropship pilot. It'd be cool when you're coming into like this sort of area and you have to say this is where a player outpost is coming, right? The moment that you enter, watch this by the way, right? A lot of people don't know this. If you are in cruise control and the moment you enter atmosphere, turn your engines off, you will increase your maximum velocity. It's the only time you can do this, by the way. And it's amazing on Hurston because the arrow can go from a 1234 max speed to 1500 ms in a vertical dive. And it's the only time you can do it in Star Citizen. And it's one hell of a ride. Now, I don't know what it's going to be like on Daymar, but as soon as we hit the atmosphere, I'll show you. And we actually want to be watching this, right? So the moment we hit atmosphere, watch the 1234 change. Yeah, but Zersty, they could take the idea of it and add different colors, right? But what we're talking about is the wire mesh of the night vision. Not the color and stuff, but imagine the wire mesh with different colors and stuff. Like it was matched to the game. But it just allowed you to see in night. Let's see if this actually works. So once we hit atmosphere, 20k up, we're gonna punch our engines out and see how fast we can make a dive. There we go, engines off. 1239, 1240. We might actually hit 1300 before I'm gonna have to pull up. 1259, 1260, 1261. We're slowing down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to engine on. But you can see there, that's 30 ms faster. Now, if you do this in Hurston or Microtech, you go up to 1500. But another thing that I keep asking for CIG to do for night vision, and it's so simple, right? You know when we ping, and it scans the land, right? See here, our ping. It shows you the ground, right? And it makes a mesh of the rocks. So, my thing for night vision would just be where it just stays permanently on. Instead of it being a pulse that goes out, just have it where it's permanently on. Then you can fly around all the ground because you see the wire. And it actually really works in the night. We got something 25 away from us. Might be a bug though. I use the ping all the time as night vision. Yeah. But if they just make it where instead of it pulses out, it just permanently stays on, outlines rocks, outlines trees, outlines players and ships, that's all we need for night vision. We don't need to see into the soul of the fucking sun, right? Exactly, they could literally do it right now. All they have to do is make it where when you turn it on, for night vision, it just stays on. It doesn't pulse. Yeah, the DCS one, you're talking about where like you've got the goggles on, right? And it just makes that one area green. Yeah, that's fine. But I kind of feel like they would want to go a bit sci-fi, right? And the mesh scan here, right? So if we go darker, right? We'll head more into the darkness. You can see that, I can see the outline of all these hills and the little rocks as well. So if you had this permanently on, and it wasn't pulsing out, it was just permanently on, giving you that view, night vision would be amazing. They could make it green, or they could just keep it cyan blue or whatever, or make it where you can change the color. It changes color depending on which brand of ship you have. But again, as this pulses out, I've got full reading that there's some short hills to my right, there's short hills to my left, there's some big rocks to my left as I'm passing just now. Obviously the pulses takes its time, right? It gets a little bit laggy. But as we get darker and darker, I can see the rock there. And we're cruising at 700 meters a second off the deck right now, chat. And because it's pulsing out, I know that now I want to adjust to here because there's two mountains area. I want to go through the valley, right? But if it was permanently on, now we're going to get even darker and darker, right? So now you're going to start seeing what I'm talking about. See how it pulses and it just maps the ground. Now imagine it wasn't pulsing, it was just permanently on. It would be an amazing night vision. And all you have to do is make it where players, since players are the only things that don't pick up on it, have a wire frame, right? You don't need to see their faces and their expressions in this view. You just need it permanently on. But it literally shows you all the textures on the ground as you're flying. The problem is that you can't make micro adjustments because it needs to be permanently on to go lower or... But again, to navigate around things, it's just so easy. Look, there's a big rock sticking out. Oh, Fetch, I would love that kind of stuff, but I think we'll definitely be a long way away before CIG does something like that, right? But again, night vision and parachuting and stuff doesn't need to be as crazy as CIG make it out to be. Night vision we already have in the game. You just need to add players and you need to make it where it permanently stays on. when you toggle on off on it. You could even make it where it's a special helmet you have to wear to give you that view, right? And with parachute, with jetpacks, it's so easy to take a small, light backpack that doesn't allow weapons to be put on the side of it, and when you jump out your ship, it prevents you from dying, you fall down and you don't die, but then the moment that you land on the ground, the backpack disappears. So you have to go and buy another one. There's your ejection backpack to begin with. That means people can't store shit inside their ships. They can't carry weapons on their back. They can only carry pistols, basically, or stow it in the ship itself. There's your get round parachuting for the beginning with, right? Yeah, but again, just for a temporary system, Contagion, right? I'm not talking about the final product. I'm just talking about getting a system in the game. That's all they had to do. When you wore this backpack and you fell, you were invulnerable, but the moment that you're walking around after being out of a ship or jumping out of a ship, the backpack disappears. Or you have to get a brand new one. You can still have it on you, but another one's required. Andreas jetpack? Yeah, again, I don't, like, they could go full-blown crazy. I just want to see night vision and parachuting actually in the game. And the simplest thing is just make a backpack that can't store anything, can't have weapons on the back of it, and it prevents you from dying when you jump out of a certain height. So CIG can make it where anything above this height, like, it counts as invulnerability. So when you eject or jump out of a dropship, you don't die. Which means that when people jump from a dropship, they have to be holding their gun right away. They can't stow it on their back. They land, they do the Marine Iron Man pose or whatever the hell, and they get on with the game, and then CIG can make something down the line. Oh, I would like that. I would like a jetpack. Yo, Gren, dropping a 5-bomb. Thank you very much for that, dude. Can we get some vibes in chat? Guys, we are so close to level 6. It's not even funny. Not even funny. I think we're capping out though, because today is day 6, so I'm pretty sure we're not getting level 10. But I think we can push to level 6, guys. We can definitely push to 6. We might be able to do a level 7, but I think that's where the challenge will end for us. It's a lot to get higher than that. But I appreciate it. Lots of W's in chat, please. And if you did get a gifted sub from Gren, please say thank you. Just at Gren. It's good, because again, you're ad-free for 30 days, and has massively helped. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, we're very close. We only need, like, what? Another wee cheeky 17,000 or something like that. I think that's us done for the bounty hunters on the server. Again, this is a problem. Bounty hunters get very discouraged when they die. They're like, I'm just gonna go and do NPCs, right? CIG really need to make it where PvP bounties is worth going for. But then also, you need to make it where, like, if I kill the bounty hunter, I get the money as well. So that means that players stay around to try and get the bounty hunter's money. That's all CIG has to do. Make it where you can constantly pick up the mission. You don't need to leave the server, and if you lose it, you don't fail. Make it where it's like triple the amount of money for a crime 5. And then if the crime 5 kills you in the process, it gets the bounty. An NPC faction go, congratulations, you killed a bounty hunter, right? Yeah, exactly. But if you're doing it for like 25k, nobody's gonna do it, man. They're just, it's so bad. But we do know they are reworking the bounty system, so I hope CIG have paid attention that people are not going to do it for low money. And the red needs to also be able to farm. And there's a very easy way of preventing cheese. Just make it where anyone on your friends list, anyone in your party can't claim your bounty. And if they kill you as a bounty, you're a bounty hunter and stuff, they can't get the money as well. All you have to do is just make it where if anyone's in the party, it doesn't count. Anybody on your friends list, they have to be on your friends list for over 7 days or something like that. I remember some games did that. Diablo, I think, had that at one point where you couldn't trade, or WoW didn't have it, or some game. You can't... I mean, Star Citizen even has it. You can't buy a pack and gift it to another account until 30 days have passed in Star Citizen as a brand new account. So they can already set up stuff where you can't send people money. So they could easily make it where missions can't give you money if you're on a friends list. Super easy to get around. Just depends if the game actually allows them to do this stuff. And if they don't have the game doing this stuff, yikes. Because these are like basics in MMOs. We need to be able... Well, players... Right, so CIG are a little bit against that, where you put player bounties on. But to be honest, there's a lot of times, like last night, Arc VR, who streams, put a free meal bounty on his head for if anybody came to fight him at Brio. I said I'll put 3 million into that pot as well. You see Avenger 1 sometimes being like, 10 million if you kill me at AOM1 and stuff on Yella. I just don't see the harm in somebody going, right, let's put 100 million on DarkLaw's head just for a laugh and see how long it takes. Just make it where literally only a level 5 bounty hunter can actually take it, which requires you to rep the grind or something. CIG can do many things to make it where instead of it just being about being a crime free, or crime 5, right? Instead of it being red 5, make it where you can be blue 5, which means that you are a dedicated PvPer bounty hunter. PvP bounty hunter. You've got a blue 5. You're a fucking sheriff of the law or some shit. And you get the extra juicy rewards because of it. But if you fail, you become down to level 4, and you've got to build up. So maybe you have to have 5 player bounties in a row to get the juicy stuff, right? So make it where they can go up, they can go down. This would be cool. Thanks for the follow, dude. This would be really cool. You do 5 player bounties in a row, you get blue 5. If you lose one, you go down to level 4 and you don't have the big amount of money. But it's the same bounty, right? So there's always going to be a bounty to go after DarkLaw. But it would be if you are bounty 5, blue 5, you get more money because of it. Thank you for the follows, guys. That would be a really cool system. I hope they do as well, Zersty. But I want to see it where if people do more PvP, they're rewarded for doing more PvP. It can't always be about making the most money doing PvE, because there's hardly any risk at times. It's the same with like salvaging. I feel like if you're crushing ships up, you should have to take it to a salvage yard. At like Brio and stuff. You shouldn't be able to just sell it at any place kind of thing. If you're doing hull scraping, you can sell it anywhere. But if you're crushing up ships, you should have to risk it and drop it off somewhere that people can intercept and grab it. There has to be reasons. You can't just have it where everyone's making a huge amount of money from doing nothing. Shitty junkyards. But then they should not add shady junkyards? What do you mean? Or you think they should add more, you mean? Yeah, but they have to make it where a pirate can intercept it, though. That's what I'm saying. You can't just go and make billions and billions and billions with no repercussion, right? You can't have the game like that. Economy will just be broken. People will own every single ship because all they do is just go to quiet times to salvage and pull hammerheads at 250k, right? Anything that brings you big money, you should have to risk it in a PvP zone, as far as I'm concerned. You don't want to risk it, you don't get paid the big money. Simple as that. Which means that instead of doing one mission, you have to do 3 missions. Look at it that way. You want to do it fast, you have to risk it. You want to do it slow with safeness, there you go. You can't make it where players are making so much money from no risk. That's just stupid for a video game. We might as well just literally give up the game at that point. And this is why I hope that they make it where you make the big money in Pyro and Stanton is a safe place, but it takes you longer to do something. But you're safe, right? That's how it should be. You want to make big money, you need to risk it. Risk it for that biscuit. You want to do it safely without any hassle, it's just going to take you double the length of time. Or you bundle your money together from a group or something. A bounty on lawful players? Again, you can just turn the... I look at it, you can just turn the comms off Axel and then kill any blue player, right? Without getting a crime stat. So, yeah, no. I don't think there should be bounties on lawful players. I think you should just have to turn the comm ray down and kill somebody. That's it. And that's a very easy job to do for a couple of people. Because then you just get people going, oh, you know what I mean? You can do it without having a system. I could be like, right, I know this mining organization from Salty Mike, and I'm part of Big Red's organization. We're going to hire Shadow Moses to kill Salty Mike, right? So it's blue on blue using a PvP organization to do that role. So you can just do something like that, right? You take out Salty Mike's mining... Again, this is just an example before somebody fucking freaks out, right? Or you want like a tactical hit on something. You don't need it to where you're... Right, guys, they've got a bounty on their head. It's blue versus... No, it doesn't need to be that complicated. There needs to be, like, faction versus faction, where if you kill a player that's part of another faction, you get a reputation hit for your faction. That would be cool, right? But you should also get a crime stat if you're doing it in Stanton, for example. There should not be any method, apart from dropping the comm, to prevent crime stat in this game. Unless, chat, they allow you to war deck org versus org. So, for example, again, one organization sends out a war declaration to another organization. For 24 hours, you can freely kill them without any crime rep, right? You've paid UEE the fees for all the dead and stuff like that. That's what they did in EVE Online, and it was really good. A lot of people just hid in stations and stuff like that. Then that would be fair, right? Ooh. Alright. Chat, we have got a reclaimer spawning here in the middle of nowhere. I'm talking about there is nowhere around here, chat. I am in the middle of nowhere and I have 4 NPCs spawning on me, which means that either this is something new or a player actually has a mission here. Wait. We actually might have a local place though. Oh, we're actually 41, right? Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. It's somebody's mission. But for it to spawn right beside us, that's kind of crazy. The question is, what do you think is their mission? The Reclaimer? It's not gonna be the Vanguard, right? It's gotta be one of the Reclaimers. So they're gonna be coming from this way. Let's intercept. There we go, there we go. Wait. Wait, that's another red. Let's keep a little bit supersonic just now. There was another red out here. Or something. Let's go back in. Yeah, it was just kind of crazy. It spawned on us. Alright, that's the Reclaimer. Color's black. I don't really want to be missile spam, so we're going to try and keep low just now. Again, I want to see who turns up for this. See, in this situation, chat. This is where these NPCs, right? Somebody has a mission to come and kill them. Now, it should be where, this is where a very cool system would be brought in to bring dynamic. If I kill the person coming for the NPCs should say, thank you very much for saving us, here's a reward for doing so, right? Which makes PvE then a little bit dangerous. You're not always gonna find somebody low flying around kind of jazz, right? Yeah, I don't want to go in at that. We want to stay close, but not too close. Oh, they're taking fire. They're taking fire, chat. They're taking fire. Or maybe they rammed into each other. Oh, wait, they rammed in. Oh, the Reclaimer's shooting at me. Never mind. The Reclaimer is shooting me, so it shot the Cutlass. And rammed into each other. What the fuck? Where's the player? Oh no, not the missiles. Oh shit. That's just them. Man, where is the player? Are they fighting themselves? Why are they taking damage? Yeah, they're shooting me. Is it trying to fucking claw me? What's that noise? A group mission? That's true, yeah. I am one of them. I am one of you! Man. What the fuck is making that noise? Is it the reclaimer? Alright, let's get some of them off us. Jeez, look how it flies. Holy fucking hell. Thank you for the follow. Jeez. The way NPCs fly in this game are so bad just now. Shit, I might fucking get rammed by their nonsense. There's a reclaimer, that's fine. Oh god. That one's blasting off again. Let's quickly get that down. Who the fuck? Holy shit. We got another one. Alright, we actually have somebody. Oh my god, I'm getting absolutely fucking peppered here. Well, we took a missile, chat. Who was it? Oh, a lightning. Alright. Play ball. I got these games, bruh. The backstrafe, F8 lightning style. Secondary ship coming in. We're gonna have to go, chat. He's damaged. Secondary ship is a Mantis. Nice. Alright. That F8's out. We'll dive here. Let's bring the Mantis down. Yeah, that Fury is very damaged. Let's bring it into the ground. Bring it down, chat. We are also damaged because of that missile. What we got for it? We got 4 on that. We're also very low on fuel. We need to make a choice. Do we bail now or do we engage? I kind of feel like this is where we should bail. Because I do have 0 fuel coming up. We'll need to go here in a second, chat. There's 2 more on us. 2 more. We need to go. Yeah, it's 3v1 now. The F8 Lightning's really fucked. What's the other ones in? We've got Mantis. That's a Gladius as well. F8 is bugging out. We could probably, if the F8 warps, the F8 is really badly damaged. F8's bugged out. Let's get the Mantis then. The Mantis is not fucked, no, but again, I got low decoys, low fuel, low armament. I'm also damaged because of 1 missile hitting us, so. There's the Mantis. Now, I'm not going to be able to catch a Mantis if it runs, so The Gladius is with it though. Let's do it. Fuck it. Still going, right? Put pressure on. Still too fast though. Secondary targets coming in. Pirate now. Let's deal with that. Oh, there's a third, chat. A third is coming. Right, time to go fast. Let's fly past. We'll drag out. Mantis will lose us. Itching? I know, dude. I'm outnumbered, outfueled, all that stuff. The F8's gonna catch us though, sadly, so we're gonna have to do something smart here. We're gonna have to dive down. The F8 will catch us. There we go, we're going. We've lost the Mantis, so let's bail. I'm just gonna take this as the first drop. Because it's now a 4v1. 4v1 now. I need the wrong ship. I need a different ship. Let's get the F8. If I'm having to deal with 4 people, let's move to F8 standard. It's annoying because one more missile and we would have killed the F8. But again, typical F8 behavior, fucking corkscrew, 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 corkscrew. Man, they will be melting their F8s like crazy when Master Modes kicks that shit up. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, but also, because of its speed in the current system, it can just disengage. If they give it a 1200 in Master Modes, then it ain't running away as easy. But you saw there, even the F8 couldn't do shit against us. It was obliterated before it even went in. It's just now we're dealing with too many people, and low resources is not a good fight. If I was full fuel and missile counters, I would have gone in. And we don't know how many LRs are coming. There's a fucking car to all, so... Let's play ball. I don't think we're actually that badly damaged either. I think it's just the flashiness. Yeah, see what I mean? Actually, no, this is broken. That's why. No! Right, there's only one way we can do this then. I need to... We're gonna do a meme. We're doing a meme! Whee! Ding, 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 ding. So we should be able to claim the ship. It's just the super small size of the arrow. I have trouble killing them because none of my shit misses. My nose of my shit misses? What do you mean, kitten? Well, an F8's not meant to go up against an arrow, if that's what you're saying. Do 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 do. Right, let's prepare ourselves because we're most likely going to have to do stupid amount of fucking kiting missiles. That's gonna be a given. Because unlike me, most people fire 4 at a time, right? I like to just fire 1 at a time. It means that people can counter it and stuff like that, but we're gonna be on the receiving end of 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, so. In the Gladius, it just takes a little bit of time to get aim on. The Gladius really dominates against the arrow at times. Do 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 do. Right, we're gonna need 5 flares, 6 flares, I think. 5. Aggie, how you doing? Some PvP going on? Yes, it is. It's escalating. I don't know if it's gonna still remain, but we got attacked by an F8, then a Mantis, then a Gladius came, and then something else arrived after I chased the F8 off. But at that point, we were very low fuel, and out of missiles, very low flares as well. It's just not a good engagement, especially with a Mantis on the field. The moment that the F8 repaired and got back, I would have to deal with that chasing me constantly. And that does not sound good, chat. So, best thing to do is get into a ship where we might be able to outrun them all. If I had somebody with me, like in an arrow and a Gladius, I would say, nah, fuck it, let's just do it in that, but... Yeah, we don't know how many people are chasing us just now, so... Rather be safe than sorry, right? Oh. I prefer it with cannons, kitten. I prefer the cannon 600i. I just like the cannons. Dude. I don't even know if they were chasing me, to be honest, Ondo. I don't know. Well, where were we at? We were at Tharkway, right? They're at Tharkway, so... Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's more just keeping the Mantis off. Obviously, the F8 is only 8 missiles. We can draw it to the ground, stuff like that. We need to head to OM1, though. So OM1 is that way. We need to head this direction. That's where their mission was. I would definitely feel a lot more happier if we hadn't been hit by that missile in the arrow. Getting hit by a missile is just not fun. But also, if that had been master mode, I would have been bugging out a lot sooner anyway. We would have probably killed the F8 and maybe the Mantis, but the Gladius would have most likely got us. We're sort of in the area, actually. We're only like 20k out from it, so let's do a sweep this way. Hey, welcome in, bad dud, bad bud, dad bod even. Jeez, can't say names today. Hey, Infinite Sam, how you doing? Oh, I love the F8 as well. But it's a ship where, like, a lot of people use it just purely because of what it offers right now, Amp. Which is high damage, decent tank, and good escape ability. Bring that into master modes and you'll see a lot of people not fly the F8. Because if it's anything like the profile of the Vanguard, it's going to take actually quite a skilled player to use. You'll get curb stomped in PvP. Like, if this had been master modes, I would have probably killed the F8, the Mantis, and probably the Gladius before the second thing, sort of. Just with how they were flying. But I might have ran out of ballistics in that process, but maybe we had gone 2 ballistics, 1 laser. Who knows, right? There's so many possibilities with it. Yeah, I always like flying, like I have this set up for the solo play right now. But normally I like to fly it solo, or like in a squad. But recently I've been flying around in the Ion as well. That's really good if you got like a light fighter to help you. I'm afraid of master modes, they would be able to stay closer together easier. Yeah, but you've also got to remember, Ondo, as you did to me yesterday, you blew off my Buccaneer engine within a split second the moment the shield was down. Just tear a fucking engine off the, a wing off the Gladius, an engine off the Mantis, that's a kill as far as I'm concerned. They can't go anywhere. So you don't, in master modes, it's not about the explosion part. It's about if you're up against a team, you just literally disable them and move on to the next target because they can't do anything to you. Like a Buccaneer without one of its engines is dead in the water. A Vanguard is dead in the water. The Gladius, take a wing off, it can't fly properly. So I feel if you can get your pinpoint targeting and disable people faster, that's how it should be, right? Maybe they weren't after me. Maybe they were all just going for that mission, but it seems weird that they had the fucking Gladius. And before they're all upscaling ships as well. They're like, ha, we watched TheDarkLaw upscale to an F8. Let's bring even more missiles. You know what the Forte is like. What can we do to counter him now? Oh, God. Yeah, but also, you know what I mean, like, they're no longer pursuing. You would have think the Mantis would have been back on me to capture me kind of thing, right? But also, the Gladius took ages to engage, which suggests that they're setting up. The moment that the F8 was taken out, they needed that back on the field before they wanted to re-engage. It felt very much, as soon as that ship was off the field, they went very cold. You're about to get chased down by 4 Talon Strikes with 24 Thunderbolts? Oh well. Yeah, exactly. Commando. Master modes will be about disabling your target and moving on to the next target, not just going, oh, I need to get that kill shot, right? If they're out of the fight, that's a kill shot as far as I'm concerned. There's a Titan. It's not doing anything though. Man, what is that Titan doing? There are some blues though. Wait. Come on, give me a target tone. There's just the Titan, but there. What's the other ship? Come on, there we go. Cut this black. What's this dude doing? Let's go in for the distort, right? Is it reverse strafing as well? It's like it's reverse strafing. Thanks for the follow, dude. Wakey. Hello. Man, AFKing in this game is not a good idea, dude. Oh, now awake. And untarget me. Oh wait, we got Gladius coming in. Gladius is coming fast. Right, this could be it here, chat. Gladius is flying by us. That's a different Gladius. Oh, okay. So 2 possible Gladius.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Alright, that's 1. We'll take it as it comes. But I don't know if that's actually with the group. That's the thing. It might just be a solo bounty hunter, it might just be a solo player, wrong time, wrong place, right? Let's always assume when you're dealing with a group that there could be more. We have a warpin from Crusader coming. So I just saw a warpin point. I'll skip it back so you can see quickly. Watch the dot appear to the left side. Not the TVI, but watch this. When I turn around, you'll see it here maybe. Oh no, my camera was in the way. Damn it. So if we stay here... How far is that? Right, they'll be coming in above us then. Let's slow boat back now. So you can at nighttime you can see people warping. It's just basically like a little white dot that flies around. Yeah, we're too close now, so they should be arriving like in this area, give or take. But again, it might be just somebody going to a different area. It could just be a miner going to a mining site. It might not necessarily be for us. Also, I don't even have this setting up, chat. Boo. There we go. That makes more sense. So that's the two there. Two ships. I think they're abandoned. It's also a Hercules, so it's like, who cares? There's the Titan. The Titan's in safety. There's a lot of like NPC chat going on as well, so there's buttons to increase it up to like 10, 12. Like I can go all the way up, right? Scroll down. You just have to find the button. I can't remember what it's called. I use Adobe, yeah. Yeah, you just need to get used to it. Also, like, tuning it down where you can see here, I can barely move it, right? It's a lot more stiffer. Because I only want it just for, like, awareness, nothing more. My settings are on Discord. If you're on my Discord, Infinite Sam, under the Star Citizen category, it's called SETDL or something like that. You'll be able to see it there, dude. And if that link doesn't work in chat, the one that's under my page, about thing, it tells you there. I don't know if you have to verify on my server to see the Star Citizen area, but just in case, right? Also, make sure, guys, get involved in the giveaway. Exclamation mark giveaway in chat. You can transfer all your points down below, turn them into stream element stuff, all that jazz. Yeah, I kind of feel like... I'm just gonna say, I think the F8 was the one that was doing the mission and just got caught up in it. Then took my bounty. I think the Mantis and the Gladius were together. I think this Gladius was separate, so... Yeah, we can stand down on F8. It kind of feels like either they're forming way too many people for me to take even by myself, or it's just separate groups just turning up at the same time. Which does happen a lot. In fleet fights, there's a lot of time where I'll be engaged with players, and you go, right, well, I'm by myself, two people are shooting at me, and another one turns up. You automatically assume it's then a three-man team. And the reason why you should always do this is, even if they're not working together, that third person could be shooting at you. So you have to count that you're now in a 3 versus 1 scenario. And even though we took out the F8, making it warp away to go and repair, another person turned up sooner than the dude could get back, right? So then you have to assume, well, I've got 3 people on me just now. If the F8 turns up repaired, that's 4 on me kind of thing. It gets to a point where you've just got to start tallying it up, even if they're not together. Darcy, thank you very much for the 3 months. Thank you for extending. Guys, we are getting to that point where we only need like 12,000 more XP to get into level 6. 12,000 to go. Also, if you didn't know, if you are dropping gifts and bits and stuff, it does give you more tickets. Just an FYI. I actually prefer attritions. It's just, as a criminal, I couldn't go and buy them. That's all. It's not that they're better. It's just they sound, you know... They sound alright, but I prefer the attrition sounds. If I was going to use them, I can't go to Lorville and buy them, sadly, so. Now, once we get the ability for players to do courier stuff for us, that will be sick. Like if I can go, yo, can somebody pick me up 10 attrition 2s and I'll pay you 5% or 10% more than what you had to pay for to bring it to Grim Hex? Or like a location where I can then grab them? You know, that would be cool, right? We got a course here. Oh, wait. Is it going for me? I don't think it's going for me, chat. I think it doesn't even see me. I'm invisible. The Stealth F8. Lightning. Man, look at Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer with the lights on, right? That's kind of funny. How much of a big ball it makes. But I also like it because it's good for PvP, like spotting players and stuff. Junior taking off in an MR. Bong Ripper 1999. Some fantastic names. They're taking off. Oh, are they turning around? Wait, chat. No, they're going yellow. Never tell. Look at them warping together. Oh, wow. Ah, oh, majestic. Some of these ideas you have trip me out knowing they're not already in the game. What ones, Raz? Can't do that. Right. That's me. The point of order stuff is good because not everyone having cargo ships. Exactly. Like logistics, courier work stuff. I think we'll be, right, so hear me out. You can put weapons and modules inside a ship right now, right? And the problem is that when you put them inside your ship, nobody can take them out. Now, eventually down the line, when you put like 10 attritions inside a ship, they're going to be in the cargo area of the ship. They're not going to be in the virtual eye area of the game because that's getting taken away very shortly for ships and stuff. Which I think is going to be awesome when it does, right? But it needs to get to the point where you can load up your ship with like say I was just like, yo guys, can somebody go and get me 10 attrition 2s? I'll give you like 5-10% on it. You know, bring it to Grim Hex or bring it to a location that you feel safe. So I can use my cargo guys to pick up, kind of thing. You know, arms dealing kind of jazz. This would be amazing. And I think we're going to get it when personal hangars come in to a certain degree because technically speaking, somebody should be able to land in your hangar with their ship. I think, in theory. Again, this is just theory. And be able to drag it out of their ship and put it on the ground where you can then pick it up. That's how I think it's going to end up, right? Or to do something, so that you can make your own contracts or something like that. Gatlings, yeah. Well, I mean, if you look at it, right? When an F8 lands, right? You have plenty of space for guns and stuff lying here, right? Maybe there won't be any of this stuff and I can have like a stockpile of size 4s or something, you know? Hey, Sal, how you doing? Maybe something can be done with the cargo elevator? Maybe, right? So somebody can bring it to, like, a box to your hangar and then you can pay for it or something. I don't know where CIG will go with it, but I very much like the idea where I could be like, Zersty, can you get me this? You've got a cargo ship. I'll pay you for delivery. You then put all the guns in a container. You drop off the container. But before I can take it out of your ship, I have to pay you, then you give me the roll to take it out of your ship. Something very basic like that would allow players to do arms dealing and stuff like that in safety and stuff, you know? Hangar to hangar elevators. Yeah, bully. That could be also another way of doing it. I can't wait for that. I genuinely can't wait for that gameplay because I like the idea that, say there's stuff in Stanton you can't get in Pyro, that you start doing like food deals, right? So hear me out on this. I know going to the toilet is not something required in Star Citizen. It is going to be in Star Citizen, but they said it has like an effect on your charisma or something, right? Now, if you're in Pyro and you're wanting to maintain a decent health, for example, the food that you get in Pyro is quite minging, right? Now, hear me out in this. You could be an Uber Eats from Stanton that brings boxes of food to Pyro and makes a lot of money because people are having a healthy fucking smoothie and stuff, right? Just say CIG did that. I think that would be a great idea. Because not everyone needs to be somebody that likes to do combat. Nobody needs to do mining and salvaging and stuff like that. But if you were an Uber Eats driver, I think it could be pretty cool. I would actually like that kind of gameplay. Become the cruise guy, exactly. But also it allows weapons dealing, food dealing, fuel dealing, commodity dealing. Maybe like your outpost requires like 20,000 gold to print a statue of Chris Roberts to place in your back garden. You get somebody to bring the gold to you, right? And then you start doing box by box. This would be amazing. Smuggling, exactly. This is the stuff I want in the game more than like salvage version 2 or mining version 9 or Space Cadet Force version 10. I really would like to see smuggling and proper commodity selling to player to be an actual thing. I think it'd be quite cool. Right. Let's wait and swap there, man. Dude, I want to own an SC food truck. My Kraken is going to be an all-you-can-eat buffet. You pay money and you come to the Kraken and then you just have nom 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 nom, and you take stuff and you put it in your pockets and then you leave, right? An all-you-can-eat buffet, open from 12 to 1. There needs to be more adventures like fighting and all need to be decent or descend. You can bring rich people out of sightseeing cruises to wild fauna and flora and Pyro, yeah. Yeah, exactly. There needs to be way more gameplay for just not doing trading, mining, and salvaging, right? There needs to be also like medical, like where maybe you have a... the game gone. Yeah, okay. You know what I mean? Like medical outposts where you go to get healed and stuff. I don't like how you can refuel, repair at pretty much everywhere in Stanton. It definitely needs to be more than... Or like there needs to be a reason why you would use refueling from players over other things, you know? How long is each customer allowed at this buffet? Well, it would be open from 12 to 1. So you have an hour to consume. I don't know, I've not been to an all-you-can-eat buffet where I've extended... Don't you get a timer? I'm pretty sure when you go to these places, they like tell you in your ear, look, you're not allowed to consume all the food. You have to be here for like 20... You can eat for 20 minutes or something, right? Imagine if there was hunting... PETA, we'd have a field day. Well, there's meant to be hunting in the game Thursday. There is the world boss crab thing. That you're meant to be able to kill this crab for materials to do some crafting with. So, PETA are going to be very upset, right? CIG already plan us to go out and hunt animals and stuff for materials. I'm all for that. Again, just let's not make them look like dogs, and I'm fine. That's fine. Just make them where they don't look like dogs, and we'll be fine. Space whale hunts, yeah, exactly. Did you see the size of the mammaries on those fucking whales? They had giant space whale mooba. We need that booba, chat. That Booba Fett. God, I crack myself up. I love this game. Will be random adventure. Again. I want random adventures like that. Yeah, yeah. Again, I'm for arms dealing and all that jazz. You know. Sorry guys, I'm gonna have a little biscuit. Mmm.
We've been getting chatter through some of our contacts about an imminent threat. I'm currently waiting for clearance to activate the CDF if the need arises, but if you are a CDF volunteer or are interested in volunteering, please make your way to Orson.
I want to become a weevil breeder. At least in the 90s, some of my mom's friends would sit at an all-you-can-eat buffet for 2 hours. Yeah, but nowadays, Camp Cuba. Nowadays, I don't think they allow you to sit down for multiple hours to consume as much as you want, right?
Your vehicle has been please visit us again.
I'm pretty sure when you go to like... Thank you, dude. When you go to like Korean buffets, like all you can eat, I'm pretty sure you get like you schedule a like you get an hour or something like that. 30 minutes to an hour. Because to be fair, I've not been to a Korean barbecue, but when there's a lot of meats on the table, I for some reason seem to have an unlimited stomach space. Obviously, I've never managed to reach a limit because, well, I run out of money pretty fast, but when it comes to meats, TDL just be one of those people who make the rules up as you go along. What do you mean, make up the rules?
Takeoff complete.
Oh!
Landing gear raised.
Alright, to be greedy. Is that what you mean? Nah, I'm not like that. I'm not a greedy person. If you tell me I've only got 30 minutes to eat what I can eat, I'll finish off in 29 minutes. And if you want to stay longer, it was like $25 every 50 minutes. Oh, wait. The Korean barbecue place I went to is $15 for all you can eat for an hour. That's actually pretty good. Mmm. That sounds fair to me. To be fair, I could quite easily get my fill in an hour of eating. How long does it take for the average thing to cook in Korean barbecue? Because I've never had it. I will not have Korean barbecue until I actually go to a proper place to have it. I won't do it in Scotland. It won't be authentic or done right or anything like that. I would have to go to London or something. I ain't going anywhere near a city. You grill it for yourself? Oh, that sounds cool. I watch a lot of these videos, like, I can't remember the name of the channel on YouTube, but it's like it shows like Korean or Asian side street food, and there's quite a few programs on YouTube of that, and I love it. Like Asian food, how it's made, all that jazz. If I had the money, I would move to Japan or Korea. Like if I could live out the rest of my life in a comfortable, doesn't need to be super wealthy place in Japan or Korea, and not have to worry about the bills, I'd be packing my bags ASAP. Cook it enough, yeah. Well, I do like my steaks very bloody. But yeah, Korean barbecue looks good. That's why I was kind of sad that I didn't get to go to CitizenCon LA this year. Because I have a list of all the foods that I would like to try out for the first time. And again, I'm just one of these people who I won't go to like a local Scottish place for Korean. It's probably very nice food, right? But it's not what I see in the videos. I need to go to the proper places before I sam. That's why like when Germany Citizen comes up, like I could go and cook my own schnitzel or something like that. But I want to try it first in the actual countries where it comes from before I make it myself. But it looks like it might be 2025 for the Germany CitizenCon. It's rumored to be Manchester next year. Hot pot places? Yeah, I've seen a lot of videos on hot pot. Oh yeah. That stuff does look good. I'm a big fan of any Asian food. Especially when egg is involved. Japanese omelets are just amazing. They just look so good. Ooh. But you know what doesn't look good, chap? Is Shadow Space and TSA in this game. Apparently, that's the rumor, Danny. But I don't know, like, well, obviously none of us know, right? But that is the rumor, that is the plan. Which, for me, I kind of feel like if they're skipping Germany to do it in Manchester in the new office, I kind of feel like Squadron 42 next year at CitizenCon. That's what I'm thinking. Yo, Iron Fuzz, how you doing, dude? That would be my bet. There's no information, so it's just me theory crafting my own personal opinion. But I think Squadron 42 test at CitizenCon, if it goes well, released in November or something. Yeah. But again, if it's Germany, then I don't think it will be Squadron 42 next year. But then, do they want to compete against Grand Theft Auto 6? Do you think CIG would have the yeehaws to go up against Grand Theft Auto 6 if they made it 2025? Oof. I would think they would want to have it out before that giant is released. Even though it's a completely different game, but you know what people are like. They get addicted to like Grand Theft Auto and they won't come play Star Citizen or care about Squadron 42. That's very true, yeah. That is true. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, so it would be 2026 or 2027 for the PC version of Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, so maybe they do that for Squadron 42. And then they do the console release of it the year after. So as Grand Theft Auto comes out for PC, Squadron 42 comes out for console. Ooh, in the same year. That would actually be a smart play. $150 on fresh sushi at Shoot Bar every paycheck? That's too rich for me. I don't even know what sushi tastes like. Because again, I won't try unless I actually have like a decent place to go. Not just some backwater Scottish place. I was joking with friends, we might be lucky to have SE released before Grand Theft Auto 6 on PC. A man can hope. Star Citizen released before... Whoa, I generally don't think Star Citizen is ever going to release. And you know why? Because WoW, for example, is still in development. Which means that WoW really hasn't, like, ever been released in my eyes, because I always count as released as sort of like a finalized thing, right? So I think we'll just have a roll-on launch where I would say beta before Grand Theft Auto 6 is a possibility, but not release. I think we'll have a roll-on beta, and eventually down the line they'll just go, we're in gold standard or wherever, you know? I definitely think we've got a better chance of playing Squadron 42 than Grand Theft Auto 6 on the PC. You didn't want to spend on strippers, so you bought sushi? That's a fair good. It's fish at the end of the day. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was very, very rude of me. I apologize. It was too much of a lineup to go in. The no filter brain takes over. I apologize. Don't cancel me, please. Hey, man, I will always say, look, I have a no filter brain. So the moment something pops into my head, I'm going to say it. But I also have the ability to say sorry as well. I can't help these things. Just the same as somebody with Tourette's can't help it. Mine is more controllable, I will give you that, but... yeah, when I have something that pops into my head, I will literally say it there and then. Fish and strips. Actually, that would be a good idea. Really nice fish and chips whilst you're watching a strip show? Yeah, I'm down for that. Or really nice sushi being served by strippers? Yeah, I'm also down for that. That sounds great fun. Sign me up. I'll have a plate or two. Yo, thanks for the holiday. Appreciate that. I think that's a great idea. Good fish and chips or good sushi with good strippers as well. It's a win-win. Maybe have the chefs as strippers and they cut. Yeah, again, I'm looking at this from a very profitable point of view. Also where I would like to go as well. There is no shame in being a stripper, male or female. Or donkey. Fun truck shop? Yeah, exactly. I think it would. There has to be a stripper place where the chefs are strippers as well as serving food. There has to be, chat. I guarantee you. I put $5 down because obviously I'm not 100% sure. I put $5 down. There must be somewhere on this earth where the chefs are naked strippers serving you food. There has to be. There has to be. Naked chefs who are actual strippers or just naked food chefs, and they serve you food whilst naked. There has to be. I guarantee there has. Well, not guarantee, but you know what I mean. I put $5 down. You can get wings at most strip clubs. Yeah, but are they served and cooked by the naked people. That's a very fine detail we have to look over. I'm not sure health and safe. Look, if they're wearing gloves and a little hat, who cares if their ding-alongs are fucking hanging down, right? They could be in little fucking... If it's alright for us to cough on the food and put our hair in shitty nets, then you can just put your ball sack in a little net. Who's gonna care? If health and safety go, this is wrong, it's just another bit of human anatomy. Doesn't mean I have to whop my fucking gonads inside your fucking sushi roll before you eat it. Served by the strippers, right. That does sound good. See, anybody know the Hot Ones? Or the Hot Ones show? Anybody ever watched that? With the celebrities and the hot sauce and they have the questions and stuff. The chicken drumstick things that they serve on that show look way better than what I get at the shops. What the fuck are they eating? It's like a big chicken thigh thing on a bone. It looks so good. I need to get that. That's literally American wings, is it? You definitely want to be a good customer though. You don't want to piss them off or you'll get more than spit in your burger. Yes, exactly. Our chickens are huge. Man, damn. Yeah, exactly. It looks like the sauces are not as potent as what it used to be. Billy, I would agree with you, yeah. Wings are basically the local delicacy and the places throw out. And the best places throw out any wings that aren't up to standard. Get some thick chicken. Damn. God, I gotta go and get some thick chicken then. I need chicken. Oh, so leaks today. If you're not into leaks, you may want to mute. But leaks today, we will be opening up the tech preview channel in 1 hour for Evocati for another 4-hour replication layer playtest. This time with the free 22 build. Ooh. Do you think, guys, this is a copium question, do you think we're going to get free 22 with the replication layer system? Or do you think it's going to fail before they get free 22 out? I'm kind of like, right, hear me out in this. I would rather a stable free 22 patch than a dodgy free 22 patch. What would you guys rather? Stable or fuck it, put replication layer in? Because remember, it will be 2 to 3 weeks before we get a fix. Just remember that. They close on the 22nd, 23rd, and CIG are off the game for 2 weeks. When is this game oh, it's stable right now, dude. What are you talking about? I've been playing for 4 hours, and I've had 0 issues. It's very server dependent if you have issues. I have a feeling one room will be 30 FPS, and the other side of the room will be 4. That's very true, yeah. But very exciting stuff for the future of next year for Star Citizen. Server meshing maybe out. At least some of the replication stuff will be out. Maybe we'll get some more Gen stuff and Vulkan. That would be nice. Updated UI, FPS, map is on the cards. Possible pyro. More pyro playtesting as well. Did somebody say Vulcan? Well, again, possible, right? Very exciting. Like 2024, I'm not going to say it's going to be a good year for CIG. That would just be stupid for somebody to say it. I think it's just going to be a good year for CIG. It's very, very promising anyway. Been trying to save credits to get Mercury, but I keep getting griefed and murdered, so I can't save credits for my life. Dude, how are you getting griefed and murdered? You must be going back to the same location. And obviously, you do know you can switch server, right? Switch region. There's no way you're getting killed on every server you go to. I was literally a criminal on my server for 2 hours before anybody showed up to try and shoot at me. So where are you going and what are you doing to getting killed constantly? Sure it's not NPCs just killing you? Do we know how many systems will we attend on adding overall? No idea, dude. I think when Squadron 42 comes out, that location or that game has Nyx, Odin, Stanton, Pyro, and Terra, and one other one. But they might just be locations, but maybe CIG have done them all as well. Stable, don't leave us where we're broken. Yeah, that's what I think as well. I would rather just keep it stable for free 22 with just a few extra things like the salvaging. Don't put any experimental test stuff like tech preview and stuff online. Just keep it very simple. We'll do all the testing all the way up to Q1 next year. I don't know, the US servers. Well, here's an idea, Kitty. Don't go to US. They can't be in every region at all the same time in the same location and stuff like that. Just go and play on EU, go and play in Australia, go and play in Asia. Move location, right? Hear me out. You go to your server, you see you're getting griefed at Hurston, or killed at Hurston. I don't like to use the word grief, because to be honest, if you're just getting killed, you're just getting killed. Like, griefing is a very strong thing. I don't think people are going out their way to make your game shit. They're just killing you in a game that allows you to kill. Anyway, that aside, if they're doing that on a server on US, go to EU, move location, and then go back to US. Whoa! Simples! And if they magically appear on your server, right? I'm just gonna say you've got somebody on your contact list that has them on their contact list. It's not hard to work that one out, right? Yeah, but you know what I mean. You can literally go and move location in another region and then go back to that server, right? There you go, saved. There's... GrieverNet might have a lot of people doing killing and stuff like that, but they can't stop you in every single server. So if you want to avoid it, or avoid them, all you have to do is change region Move to another location and go back to the server with your friends. Super simple. And if they follow you, somebody in your friends list is letting them on the server. So you need to maybe check to who you're playing with if they're fucking not part of GrieferNet, right? And that's a very easy thing to do. Just take everyone off your fucking friends list and only add people when you're playing with them. Woo! Like I do. I get rid of all the people on my friends list every patch. And I only add people that I play with. That's it. Everyone else on the, like an org list, fuck them. If they don't play with you, why do you need them on the friends list? And if your friends or the people you're playing with are not doing that same thing, then again, you're just opening up options. Super easy to play this game, like. Oh yeah, I've seen, dude. We've got an area on Discord for movies under the dankness area. Yeah. Dude, it's in Unreal 5 render. It's not actually like typical like animation drawn kind of stuff. It's literally a fucking render, which is crazy, man. It's looking good because the antagonist is actually a fucking Gundam, which makes it really scary. So instead of the Gundam being the good guy, you're seeing it from the hostile side, where they think they're doing the right thing, but then a Gundam shows up and they think it's evil. So you can actually see that the Gundam from that side is why they called them the Devils. Because they're super fucking scary. Yeah, we're talking about Gundam Requiem for Vengeance, which is looking so good. I'm not going to watch it because I'm going to get copyrighted fuck. Do you ever wonder if we're the baddies? True. But sometimes I just like to not give a shit. I'm very much that kind of minded. If it doesn't hurt my life, I don't give a fuck. How's your progress going, Vinny, by the way? I saw you type in chat there, dude. How's the yawing? What is this game? It is Star Citizen. I mean, you're in the Star Citizen category. How wouldn't you know? That trailer was good? I know, man. Crazy to think it's rendered in Ultra Unreal as well. If that's the quality of stuff we're getting in Unreal, oh my god, I can't wait for more. Flew a little bit last night, but just a short flight, still practicing. Nice. Yeah, practicing the short speeds, like I'm doing just now, Vinny, is very good to just get into a habit. Because then, obviously, when you go faster, you just raise your height and turn a little bit harder, and that's it. Practicing this stuff is really, really good. Oh, thanks for the follow, dude. Are you part of an organization, Vinny? Oh! We actually hit the rock. Damn it! Damn it. This is a good area as well. This is why when we get the ability to bookmark locations, chat, my bookmark folder is going to be crazy. This is where we go at this period of time. Then we'll warp to this location at this time. Part of singles. Ah, right, nice. Freelance anyway. Alright. You into PvP? Oh, right. So I always like to put this one tough, right? Imagine if you've seen Spider-Man Into the Verse, or you've seen What If by Marvel, right? You know how they do the characters, Thor, all that jazz. We'll wait for this to go through, right? We'll wait for this one. Yeah? To show what? What, David? What? Did you fall asleep midway? David! To show what, David? To show what? You can't say it twice and not give us a reason. To what? To show what? God. You just can't get the staff, chat. Just can't get it. David Attenborough, everyone. Fell asleep twice. Had one job. Thank you very much for the bits. Tips. For fuck's sake. Why does the narrator always fall asleep? Ah. Where was I going with it, chat? Where was I going? What was I saying beforehand? David Attenborough has confused me. What was I talking about? Not the stuff with Vinny. What was I saying before? Oh, yes! That's it. So if you've seen Spider-Man Into the Verse, or you've seen What If, right? With all the characters and all that jazz. Imagine you had Endgame, but with those animation teams. I'm just saying. And then you had Robert Downey Jr. voice Iron Man, all that stuff, but you went full-blown nut job because it's animation and you can show off the characters in their full strength, right? I'm just saying. Sometimes real life action movies are shit because if you actually had done them in animation and cartoon and stuff, it would have been just so much better, I feel. So much better. So I'm all for Netflix starting to do more animations like Blue-Eyed Samurai, the Castlevania stuff. We've got Tomb Raider, Devil May Cry next year. Devil May Cry is looking amazing, by the way. The red in Devil May Cry is just superb. Absolutely superb. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, but again, he could have easily finished his sentence. He did attempt to do it twice, you know what I mean? Thank you, Des, for the bits. Bits! Yay! Extending more! Guys, we're very close to level 6. It's not even funny. Not even funny. We literally have, like, just under 12k or something like that to hit it. I think it's 12k. Something like that. Very, very close. It'd be awesome to finish day 6 on level 6. Because then we've got at least 4 days to maybe push for level 7. I don't think we're gonna get any higher though. It requires way too much effort. Yeah, they're doing, so Netflix next year is doing Tomb Raider, Devil May Cry, and some other stuff, you know? The Fallout live action looks fucking sick though. Well, again, it may look sick in the trailer, right? But we'll actually see when it comes out. The thing is, when you go with the new Netflix stuff, is they're using animation teams that have already done really good stuff, you know? Thank you, Bloodsucker. There we go, guys. 11,575. That, wait. Let me get the old fucking cal out, right? No, that's not the cal. Yo, Decker with 100 bits. Appreciate that, dude. Right, so we got like what? 11,000 there. No, not times by 5. Fuck! See, told you, even using a calculator, can't use fucking maths. Alright, just to show you on the screen, guys. There we go. It's like 22 subs or something. Something like that. Yo, Diffs with the 5 gifted sub. Choo choo! Thank you, appreciate that, guys. Thank you for activating the hype train. We are super close now. We're like, what, 14? So yeah, just, it should actually should be higher than that. Give it a few to go through. Don't go too crazy just yet, because it does take a wee while to concentrate. Tough! Dropping the 10! Alright, we're on a roll now. Choo-choo away, guys. Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Also make sure, if you did get a gifted sub from Diffs or Tough Mudder, please say thank you, guys, as you are now ad-free for 30 days. You get to use my uwu. You get to do TDL Elliot in chat. So if you ever see Elliot in any other channels, if you've got a sub here, you can go TDL Elliot, and he will love you for it. He will love it. 20, thank you for the follow, dude. Make sure also get involved in the giveaways. If you are dropping points, Tough and Diffs, you're also getting pay-to-win tokens for the giveaway. Let's drop those Elliots. Drop the Elliots, chat. Thank you, narrator. I'm train choo-choo. I thought you said I'm a train choo-choo. Train hype choo-choo. Thank you for the bits, dude. That's it. Drop the Elliots in chat. That's it. Until the 10th is finished, whenever somebody is generous in chat dropping a follow, dropping bits, dropping a sub, like Bloodsucker is just now. Let's drop the TDL Elliots to say thank you. Not the W's. Obviously, if you are a follower and you don't have the subscription, drop the W's as always. And there we go. Tough dropping the 5 again! Holy crap. Right, you guys are on a roll now. There we go. Bloodsucker with the gifted sub. Tough with another 5. Diffs with the bits. 2010 with the follow. Thank you, Diffs, as well. Appreciate it, guys. We're very close. Thank you for the follows, guys. Perfect stuff. We are very close to level 6. And on the hype train as well. Diffs dropping another 5. Holy crap, it's gonna happen. We're about to do it, chat. We're about to witness glory! Yay! Don't worry, Nova! Nova's saying behind me, like crying his eyes out. What is it? He's here. Moment, let me give you Nova Camp. Thank you so much, guys. Hitting that level 6. There he is there. And we've got Nixie here. Is that right, Nova? Did they get us level 6? Will you give it a woo? Will you give it a woo? What'd you say? Oh, come on, that's a little squeak. Come on, come and say hello to everyone. Yeah? You wanna say hello? Say hello. Yeah. Monkeys. Come on, work. Nick's here. Come and say hello. Come and say hello. Thank you, everyone. I'm Nix. And I will get treats. You coming to say hello? What do you say? Leave him. He needs to work. Come on. What do you say? Nova? He says thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Level 6 hype train just about to be completed, but also we hit level 5, guys. Let me get them some treats. Oh dear. Eh? You want snacks? Who wants snacks? I want snacks. What'd you say? Down. What'd you say then? Yeah. Up. Wait. Nova, you can't come up. Yum. What, you come up? Come up. There's Nova. He's just grabbing and giving a paw and running. There we go, chat. That's appreciate it with all the subs, guys. Huge wins. Again, the next level, jeez. When you look at it that way, it's like 100,000 now to get to level 7. We are going to be very pushed for that one. Oh, at least level 6, guys. Thank you so much. That is huge. Absolutely huge. Okay. They are. They've got their other pack, so we're going through Reform's pack just now, Divs. But your pack is the next in line to go through the system. They'll be consuming them very shortly, because they're eating way too many. Way too many sweets. Thank you, guys. Big W's, big Elliots in chat. Appreciate it. Man, if Elliot jumps into the channel and all he sees is that emote spam, he's never going to talk in the channel again. Yeah, we need to make that a standard, right? So, because if you do it like wow, right? Make the O as Elliot. Yeah, can we get some Elliots and W in chat? Do W Elliot. That's perfect. Perfect, guys. That's the shit right there. I actually might move the Elliot to followers. But then they wouldn't be able to use it on other people's channels. Ah. Oh, by the way, if anybody's using the Throne site, you can, for the next 72 hours, your fans can use a 10% discount code, which is TheDarkLaw10. So lowercase DarkLaw10, 10 together, and that will give you 10% off apparently. Which is crazy. Thank you very much to Throne for that. I don't know if it works on like the dog stuff or whatever. But yeah, for the next 72 hours we've got 10% off on everything on our store. Apparently. I don't know how that works. Wow. Appreciate it, guys. That's crazy. Pain level 6. That is absolutely bonkers. Crazy, crazy stuff. Let me just write this down in the notes. Choo choo. It'd be cool if Twitch would actually give us what's it called? The golden kappa. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Level 6 completed. If you guys don't know, if we get a hype in chat, I'll just do it here. Let's have a look. That means we have secured the exclusive pin, the gift card, the tumble, the wearable blanket. This was the biggest thing we were going for, which is where we can hopefully make a pixel version of Chris Roberts. Now we've just unlocked the Logitech Light Glow Light. To be honest, that actually might be really good to keep, but we might give it away. We'll see. I might test out it first and see, because that means I wouldn't need that one there. I could just have a little light there, kind of thing. But yeah, getting to the Nintendo Switch is crazy amount. It requires like another 1,000 subs or something like that. It's too much. They definitely made it very, very expensive to get to these stages. Obviously, if you cap out at level 11, you have the ability to do like a giveaway for an Xbox and a Steam Deck and all that jazz, but we might be able to do level 7, which would be for a microphone. I don't even know what the microphone is like. The HyperX Quadcast. We could send that to Puppeteer. Puppeteer definitely could use a new microphone, chat. Just saying. Especially when low flying is like. Oh man. Again, thank you so much, guys. It's crazy to think how powerful the Star Citizen community is compared to other categories and shits. It's just bonkers. Vinny, take care, dude. Thank you for being here. I'm definitely going to enjoy a few days off as well, chat, because working 6 days in a row, and we're going to be doing, well, 10 days in a row when it finishes off. I'm already starting to flake pretty hard with it. You're role-playing 1945. I've got so much to do in my days off. I've got to go and get a box to send stuff to Israel for Battlestar. I've got to go and send stuff to Puppeteer so they can both be left joysticked out of their mind. Which means then I get to teach Puppeteer how to low fly, and maybe he'll be excited about that. I have a dentist appointment. I've got Nix's stuff to set up. Oh god. It's gonna be so good. Ooh, who was that? Who was that? That was a gift. A gift! A surprise gift from Diffs. A surprise. Alright. A surprise. What's the surprise? What's the surprise? Tell me! Did it actually give you 10% discount though, Diffs? Also, you're super generous as well. Oh! And another thing. Sell! Are you there? Lurking in the background. Sell! If anybody spots sell in chat, remind me. We have to ask Sel a question. Fluffy handcuffs? That would be kind of cool, actually. I don't know what I would do to myself though if I had heavy, fluffy kind of things. Damn it, Tough! Don't. You do realize that if you sent me furry handcuffs, the streams are going to get very, like, non-existent because I'll probably end up handcuffed to somewhere. In fun. Man, we need another free 22 patch. I'm so gutted I didn't get to play Master Modes this morning. It's going to become my regular routine. Like a little hour, 2 hours of Arena Commander Master Modes. It's a shame that it's in free flight. I wish CIG would give us like a BR or a squadron battle of Master Modes or something. You know what I mean? Well, actually, no, you don't need BR. Squadron battle. It'd be kind of cool to have like a free versus free Master Modes. Like, have it where one player is a Gladius, one player is a Buccaneer, one player is a Super Hornet. That would be cool. Handcuffed to self-checkout at Little's? That could be fun. That requires me to be around humans, though. Ew. Ew. Yeah, they could do like a free versus free. And you have to pick what class you go. That would be kind of cool. That would be a good way to see how fleet formation would work. Yeah, Black. But I was also saying which would you prefer? To have all that new stuff added into free 22 as extra stuff? Or would you rather a more stable patch for the 2 weeks that CIG are closed over the holidays? I would personally want to wait for Replication Layer to come out once they've done like a wipe or something. That's just me. I would rather have a nice stable patch with no new crazy tech added in, apart from the salvaging stuff, and that's it for 2 weeks. Just my take on it. It'd be quite nice. But I want them to do a full database wipe when they bring out the 30k stability stuff. Because I want people to actually have to go and play the game and test out if it's working and stuff, you know? Not just, oh, I've got my 900 890s. Why do I care, you know? Again, thank you so much, guys, for all the subs, bits, gifts. Somebody's going crazy with the gifts. I don't even know what's going on. The gift thing never pops up correctly. It's meant to show me here, but yeah. Normally Discord will tell me, right? Discord will tell me. Discord has said... Diffs has sent a surprise GIF. Right, so we have to go to the email. Here we go. And the second email is an empty email. Okay, that's kind of boring. I have 2 thrown things. Not sure, chap. Wipe and Lucrous buff Jumptown Drogas. Oh, dude, yeah, exactly. Yeah. That would be so sick for free 22, but I don't think we're gonna get it. I don't think there is gonna be one. God bless Biden with speech. What a fucking username on Twitch. All right, can we get a God bless Trump with speech? Right? Come on. It's only fair. Let's get both of the fucking gibbering apes into the fucking thing. But no, I don't think there's going to be a wipe for 322. I just want if the replication layer is coming in. It's the same with like new the new jump town and stuff is on Daymar and it's in a really cool location. The problem is nobody's going to go to it. Because why would you when there's no need to make money from Jumptown? They would have to make it where there's a wipe. Jumptown makes a lot of money for people. and it's constantly on, right? And that's it. Yeah, they're also super focused on long-term persistence, yeah. Because it doesn't work, that's why. Long-term persistence doesn't 100% work, so... But hear me out, Puppeteer. Imagine if it worked because they had to do one final wipe, right? Imagine that. It just doesn't work for them right now, but if they wiped one more time, there would be a perfect flush. My twist is a little bit loosening. One perfect wipe. There we go. Check Discord. Oh god, have you actually sent me handcuffs? If people send me weird shit, I like Reformed sent me a mankini diffs. If I start getting and Seneliah sent who's in chat just now sent me cat ears or fox ears. If people keep fucking sending me weird shit, I'll disable that feature. Alright? I do not want that stuff. Shut up, Dips. There's no way. Dude, I will actually probably wear them. If they weren't pink, as you're saying, right? I would actually wear them. They look kind of comfy. But if they're in pink, yeah, that's just gonna get added to the weird box of shit that you guys send me. That's the joy of it. Yeah, but I'll disable that shit. If I start getting mankinis and stuff like that, nah. You ordered them in pink? Oh man, if they'd been in black, I would have actually worn them. They're actually quite good. Damn. Well, if you get the Animal Crossing stream unlocked, I'll wear them as well. But that's why I say it, because I know I'm 100% safe this time. You guys go crazy on other stuff, but you ain't getting that level 10. No way. I'm super safe this time. I massively appreciate the 5 gifted subs, but you would have to start going into the realm of 100. So no Animal Crossing stream. This time anyway. If we hadn't had this stuff for next, maybe we could have gone for it, right? But it's just too crazy. Level 10 is no joke. Too little, too late. This is a crazy location, man. We're definitely off the line, though. Because obviously night is... or shadows are coming in. You saw both? What do you mean both? Oh god. I actually need to get like new leather bangles, but I want to get like next year. I want to save up for a proper like Highland jacket and stuff. Jeez, for fuck's sake. You didn't have to, dude. You didn't have, for fuck's sake. You know the funny thing is, the email doesn't even tell me. It's a surprise. It does, like, the first thing was a surprise. The other two emails have just literally said something's been sent, which is very worrying that that's how they actually operate. Where if you hadn't shown me an image, I would have had no fucking idea. It could have been a fucking bomb. Are you getting 10% discount though, dude? Let me know if you're actually getting that. Obviously using the TheDarkLaw 10, 10, one word, baseline. Thing is, this is meant to show the stuff. I'm gonna have to look for the throne thing, because the stream elements is meant to pick it up. Alright, appreciate you, Tough. Thank you so much for the support. Enjoy your errands. Pink and black handcuffs. Well, the good news is, Divs, if I ever get a partner, things are gonna get very kinky. Because I'll handcuff her to the wall and I'll then handcuff myself to the wall and we'll just stare at each other in a very weird way. She'll be so like, what the fuck is going on here? And I'll be like, this is how we roll. This is what Divs bought it for. She'd be like, well, why have I got the black handcuffs? I'd be like, I don't know, I like the pink ones. Yep. That's how it's gonna end up. I see it now. Hey, Tespot, how you doing, dude? I called shotguns on the pink ones, yeah, exactly. No! I was nowhere near that rock, you lying son of a bitch game. That's not how babies are made. Well, they get made in my dungeon that way. I mean... That's totally not how babies get made. Delete the VOD, guys. Delete the VOD, quickly. Shubin. There's... FBI, open up! That's good, there's no... Will you guys stop sending gifts? Alright? For God's sake! I'm gonna end up... God... I'm gonna end up with like all this weird shit turning up on my door and the Amazon driver's gonna be like, why the fuck is this vibrating dildo arrived? And I'll be like, look, it was Diffs. Baby TheDarkLaw needs a gimp mask? Fuck off, if somebody sent me a gimp mask, I'm not wearing that. No. No. Oh god, it's blanked out as well, so I don't know what it could be. No. No. Bring in the gimp. Guys, stop wasting your money, please. Waste it on the hype train. If you are giving me gimp masks and handcuffs and shit, I can't show it on stream. It's the same as when Reform send me the mankini. I can't show you guys. And I'm not getting an OnlyFans page for you fucking weirdos. So stop wasting your money. Oh my god, there's a blue. In a C1 spirit. Well, they're not coming for me, but at least I can turn them off. If this game would repair me. There we go. Nah, it's a bit too late. It's a bit too late. Pew pew pew! Pew pew pew! Pew pew!
Landing gear raised. Shields.
Pew 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 pew! You realize that the more you squirm, the more motivate. Hey, I'm just saying, you want to, like, no joke, guys. The charity store, I take all the stuff you send to me, massively appreciates it, right? Just wanting to point that out. Would a Buccaneer keep up if you own Daymore? Not really, no. No, it's not a good low-flying ship. Maybe in the new system. Animal Crossings, again guys, if you want all this stuff to be shown on stream, you have to hit that level 10. So all the money that you send to the gift site, again, you gotta be very careful. Who's this? It's the C1 Spirit! Is it coming to attack me? Maybe it's coming to attack me. No, it just warped now. I would just paralyze it anyway. Did they change their policies about hot tub stream? I've told you guys, I will do a hot tub stream, but you have to buy me the hot tub. I ain't buying a hot tub. It's like 3 or 4 fucking grand. You're gonna have to get like 5,000 subs or something like that for me to get that installed out here. And then I'll put a fucking camera in there. I'll show you ass crack and everything. We can do it on Discord. Only discord.com. Again, you can't body shame me. I'm bald. I'm already at the ultimate experience. I don't know, but there is a female streamer I keep seeing with her jubblies out. Oh, is it the one that makes the clap? Is it the lady that's making her bobs clap? I love that stream. I fall asleep to her channel. Fuck fighting an F8 in anything but an arrow's rough? You can do it. You can do it. A 50 quid inflatable pool, dude. No, again. I won't do these things for half effort, guys. You want the Animal Crossing stream? You gotta hit the goal. You wanna see the hot tub? I need a hot tub. I ain't doing it as some cheap ass fucking uwu e-girl. I'm doing it as a premium ewu e-boy. And that demands quality. Quality craftsmanship. I want to be able to get in and out of the hot tub without falling over drunk. No, I'm not. No, Contagion. No, I'm not. I'm not saying it again. No, you had it. You had 2. Or you had 1. Dude, have you not seen our uwu? Can somebody let's spam TDL uwu in chat. If you've got subscription, spam TDL uwu. Miss Gabby's uwu can never beat our uwu. There we go. There we go. There's TDL uwu. That's it. Aurelia wishes she could uwu like me. So does Miss Gabby's. So does Water Patat. They all wish they could be an e-boy, a premium e-boy like me. But they can't. And you know why, chat? They're just not bald enough. Not bald enough to do it. But don't worry, I got you covered on this channel. For $4.99, you can ooh-woo out of your minds. I swear the shot stereotypes really needs to stop. You haven't seen it? Dude, have you not seen my high quality? Wait. Have you not seen our high fidelity Chris Roberts merchandise as well? Arg. Look at that picture frame below. Chris Roberts down there. And high quality Christian Roberto merchandise. We can get the Chris. We got that Chris. Thank you again for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. Also send a like for the bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Am I watching hentai? God. Cold steel. Yep. That's how we roll on this channel. We hold no punches back. It's the don't give a fuck channel. If it offends people, sit in a corner and wait for Patrick Swayze. Maybe one day he'll rescue. You can go to the website already, Ark. It was from an April Fool's Day. A Giga Chat? Oh, that could work, yeah. I do. So is Tentacles. What the fuck? David, did you just have a fucking stroke whilst we're live? Did he just literally have a stroke whilst we're live? David, are you okay? David! Talk to us. Blink! Blink, David, if you're okay. Our AI bot just had a stroke on channel, and I don't know why. Let me just type that up. I think you read the previous message. I think so as well, dude. I think Senalaya got a free narrator from it. I think he got... Because obviously, we got the uwu nonsense, and I think the narrator also just read out for shits and giggles. But it sounded like he was having a stroke. He was... I don't even know if that comes through on the VOD. I'm not sure if I have my alerts go through the VOD. Can somebody check the VOD to see if it actually comes through? Because I think we just missed a masterpiece if I had it where it doesn't. It doesn't? Oh no. Right, we need to change that then. Give me a sec. You shadow played it? Ah, thank you, dude. Thank you. Yeah, get that shit online. Let me quickly change this then to make sure we don't have little accidents again. No, they do go through in the VOD. They do go through the VOD. Yeah, it's all set up to do that. Yeah. No, they are literally set to go through. Try it on my end. Let's have a look. We need to get this. This is golden. Quickly. Quickly to the VOD section. Highlight mode. We're going in deep. It'll be around here, right? Like here. Like here, maybe. Read the previous message. I think so as well, dude. I swear the shit stereotypes really needs to. Yes, they don't give a fuck channel. You can go to the web. I do. So is 10. Oh, it's not playing. Why is it not playing? What the fuck? Chat, it literally goes through. So why doesn't it play on the VOD? Has Twitch done something to stop that? Yeah. But that's weird. It literally has. It goes through unless the audio line is different. Wait. Yeah, it goes through track 6. They should have been going through. To the park. Oh, I wonder if it's because mute output. Let's do this. Yeah.
Kite_Onalish is now following.
Do you hear that? Alright, K-Arc. No pros, dude. You heard that.
Hey Law, have you seen Lethal Company on your YouTube short? TikTok timeline
What
lately?
about,
If you have, what are your thoughts of the game?
Fuck. Right, we're gonna have to just wait for Arc. Did that go through? Did you hear that one? I didn't even hear that. Shit. You did. I didn't hear it.
Zdazza Boys is now following.
Did you hear that, guys? That one go through? You heard it. We heard it double? Shit. Then I have no idea. Thanks for the follow, dude. No idea then. Let's do a wee test then, right? Here's a test, chat. What's recording on? This is good to find out why this is not working. Because that was golden. And I can't believe we missed out on it.
This is a test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dance, dance, revolution.
Dance Dance Revolution. Like you did. Did you hear that twice? Hearing that double, yeah. So you have to mute the output then, so you don't hear it. So here's a question, right? Thank you, dude. I'm not wearing it, sound loud. That would be a complete waste of money. Hey, Dazzleboy, how you doing, dude? Alright, let me download. But why didn't it go through is what we really want to know. Why? You should have gone through the VOD. Let's quickly see you again. What the fuck? Why does it keep having a fucking... Why? Why? Why does it keep having a stroke? But we need to get this comedy gold. I'm not sure if I have my alerts go through the... I do. So is Tentacles. I think you read the previous... Did you just have... Yeah, it's not going through at all. That's how we roll on this channel. We hold no... Damn. Thank you for that, Ark. How can we make this work? Hey, Reformed, how you doing today, dude? It goes through the same process as the VOD, so why would it be muted? Or I've got an idea. Wait. Wait a second. Let it cook. Let it cook. Let me do this. And does this work? You hear that, right? Can you do another 100 bits, dude, with just a narrator? I want to test this out. I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to hear it, but I want to see if the monitor mute is fucking up. I've been playing Star Citizen for 11 years. I'm 11-year backer. That's a boy. Sorry guys, if you're just tuning in, we're trying to figure out why the VOD doesn't hear the narrator.
I also sent you something actually useful too. A cable management.
So did that go through, right? See, I don't hear that with that setting, right? We'll have to wait a few seconds for this to work. I was not liking that at all. Alright, let me download. Alright, we need to still wait. A few more seconds, guys. Let's try and get to the bottom of this. If not, we'll have to give up on it. I'm just wondering if Twitch actually mutes this stuff. And it's out of my control. Yeah, Squadron Fighter 2 is looking really, really good. Alright, let me download. You should. No, that's still not updated for a while. Damn it! I'm not wearing it, Sound Lad. That would be a complete waste. Waste of money. Yeah, the VOD still is not updated then. Jeez, it takes ages, like. Oh, thank you for the bits, dude. That's 511 now. Alright, you've got that part. I'm not wearing it. Alright, let me download. You should. Why is it like mimicking now? Oh, wait. Do. Hey, Kitty Man.
I also sent you something actually useful too. A cable management.
So did that go through, right? See, I don't hear that with that setting. Right, I've got it. I know why now. Thank you. Right, so what happens is, this is annoying. The alert is coming through where if I have it on monitor only, the stream can hear it, but the if you have mute output, it doesn't work. So I need to go through where this, for example, right? I do like this.
Zdazza Boys is now following.
Can you hear that? Right. Let's do another test with Throne. Let me just go to this screen. This is really annoying because if I do monitor on, where's Throne? Throne here. Do you hear? Where is it here? Where's the alert? This. See, I don't hear it, right?
Fine. Let me test out Throne for you.
Now, why don't I hear that? So that doesn't come through the monitor system. And that's why so you don't hear on stream because mute output basically makes it where, yeah. That's really frustrating. Do you hear this twice if we go to this? Let me know if you hear that twice. Loud. Yeah, I know it's loud. Man, OBS has definitely changed how it does stuff. For fuck's sake. This is where it gets really annoying. But did you hear it double though? Is the question. Yeah, but the one previously, the one that was really loud, did you hear it twice? That's what I need to know. Can tell, right? Try here again. I've turned it down so it should be a bit lower. Doesn't sound like it. Right. Could be doubled. Shit. What about no? See, now I can't hear it. Man, this fucking system is shit, like. So if you have monitor only mute output, let's try it again. So that's normal, right? You can hear it normal, I can hear it. Fuck, I don't know what to do then. I don't know what to do because if I do it the way where you can hear it and the VOD can hear it, I can't hear it, which is so stupid. Yo, thanks, Henley, for that, dude. So I don't even hear that. I didn't even hear that one there. And if I do monitor and output, you guys hear it twice. Which is crazy. How are you meant to do this? Like that seems so stupid, right? So you've got three options on OBS. Monitor off, which means I can't hear it, but you can hear it. Monitor only, which means that you can hear it, I can hear it, but it mutes it to recording. Which obviously goes to the VOD, right? Or you have monitor and output, but then you guys hear it double. Which is fucking crazy. Yeah, but then people are hearing it doubles and stuff. Appreciate the bits though, dude, but there's no point continuing because here's in what? Here's an idea. If I do this and take this off, right? Or I've got an idea. I'll do it with music, right? If I do it with the music, do you hear music double now? Now, if I do this, do you hear it double? Do you hear it? See, the thing is though, now it's not able to be monitored apparently. So here's the thing, right? I want to test. If I need 2 tests, chat. I need a simple 100 bits or a TTS. Don't do anything weird. Just literally a simple thing to make it say something. Don't do narrator, please. Make it go through. This is the annoying thing because I can't do my own thing, right? Don't spam. Just please don't spam because we're going to need to test this. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Right. No more? Now, can you do one more test, please? I want to see if this goes through the VOD like this. Because then I have an idea how we can make this work. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Right. We need to wait a bit.
This is second best.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. Bit more longer, chat. We need to wait for it to go through the VOD. Now, did you hear the second time, though? When it went, this is the second time. Did you guys hear it? You heard it, right? Okay, thank you guys. So basically the first test is where it's going through the live system, and the second test is to try out this system here. Because if that's the case, because track 1 basically does live, but for some reason you guys are getting live anyway. Like the streaming setting is meant to go through audio 1, and the Twitch VOD track gets it on 6. Which makes it, I'm trying to fathom how you can even fucking hear it if it's not even connected to the Twitch track. That's what's happening, apparently, yeah. But I need to have it set to output or monitor on. So again, the 3 options you get is monitor off. If it's set to monitor off, you can hear it, I can't. If it's set to monitor only, the stream can hear it, but the VOD can't. And if I set it to monitor and output, I hear it, you hear it twice. But if I take it away from the live track, I want to see if you hear it and the VOD hears it. Because then we've found a workaround. Because if you only hear it once, that means you're getting it from the output that's going to the VOD track. And I don't need to change anything else. I just need to try and work out why TTS Monster doesn't allow me to hear it with monitor off. That's all. Oh, I know. I know. Again, everything else is fine. Everything else is fine. We hear it this way. This can make it work where I can bring all the alerts in, all that jazz, right? But it's just this painful fucking process of trying to figure out why Twitch allows it and OBS allows it. It's very, very weird.
I'll also send you something.
Alright. So we need to have it like here, right? I'm trying to fathom how you can even fucking hear it. If it's not even... Because if you only hear it once, that means you're getting it from the output that's going to the VOD track. And I don't need to change anything else. I just need to try and work out why TTS Monster doesn't allow me to hear it with monitor. I'm trying to fathom how you can even fucking hear it. Need a little bit more, chat. Just got to catch up to the point where you guys did the test. Or monitor on. So again, the 3 options you get is monitor off. If it's set to monitor off, or monitor going through the live system. And the second test is to right, here we go. a bit further back. I want to see if this goes through the VOD. Like this. Right. Make it go through. This is the annoying thing because I can't do my own thing. So there you guys, you undone bits. We don't hear anything, right? We need to get... Can you... One more test, please. I want to see if this goes through the VOD. Like this. Because then I have an idea how we can make this work. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Right. We need to wait a bit. It doesn't go through. Holy shit.
This is second desto.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, no. You. No, there it is. Then it happened.
Right.
I need to wait a bit.
This is second desto.
Yay! Right.
Thank
so
you,
we've got it.
Thank you.
I've got it. I know the workaround now. Right. Appreciate that, guys. Okay. So now I've got to just configure all alerts to do the same thing. Give me a second. This doesn't need to make anything. So what we need is Twitch alerts. Remove it there. Remove that. Move that. So I can hear it. You can hear it. Chat horizontal doesn't need to be there on the audio at all. Vertical standard doesn't need to be there at all. Get rid of that. Kick alerts, we need to have it on monitor, and we can actually get rid of that. The only thing is I'll have to look through the YouTube VOD to see how this goes. Oh no, that should be fine, because it goes through on the Twitch VOD anyway. So if we modify the VOD channel, it goes through audio track 6 anyway. That's fine. That is fine. All good. Yeah, so it's just a Twitch thing. Monitor off. That goes to that. Take off that. Alerts. Thrown alerts go to that. Take off that. Thrown goals. We'll do that. Actually, that can just... There, right. This is TTS Monster, that goes to output there. Record, 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 record. Right. Prone, alerts, monitor output, there. That goes to that. Thank you so much for this, because again, I like, if it literally wasn't for that stroke thing, I would have never known. Never known the VOD couldn't have heard it. Which means that we should just do that and that, right? Now, can you guys tell me, do you hear this double? When I do this now. This will be the final test. Do you hear this double? Did you hear that double? But you can hear it. Nice! We've sorted it! Thank you so much. That's amazing. Right, so if you're ever doing stream element... This will help you, dude, right? Stream element adverts coming through. If you want to hear it, and the stream wants to hear it, and the VOD wants to hear it, you have to have it on monitor and output and whatever the VOD channel is ticked on OBS. But you have to take away track 1 or whatever your live track is set to in OBS. Which is a bit confusing. Because what's happening is, if you do it monitor off, the stream can hear it, but you can't. If you do monitor on, but output mute, the stream can't hear it, but you can't. The stream can hear it, you can hear it, but the VOD can't hear it, because output is turned off. So you want to make it where it's monitor and output, but take away the live channel, and that means that the stream can hear it, I can hear it, and the VOD can hear it. What a load of baloney. What an absolute load of baloney, chat. Why can't we just have simple things as streamers? Anyway, that should be all now configured to go through. I think, let me just double check. So comms goes through, monitor off, all that. TTS monster there. Sorted. Right. I'm gonna have to make sure I save my my stuff after this. Man, after 5 years, I just learned something about OBS. What the fuck? I give you content grab? What do you mean? Allow me links? Do we have a moderator? Any moderators around? I really definitely need to get more moderators as well. That's a big thing. Again, thank you for the bits, guys. Hopefully now VODs will have these things for the future. If we don't have a thing, let me just... Oh, jeez. Jeez. Jeez, holy fuck, dude. Alright, where was it here? Prepare for 30 minutes? Alright, god, I gotta go through this. Alright. What's this? Oh. Oh. Alright, 30 minutes? Alright, guys. Let me just fucking dunk out a game then. I just want to say in advance. I just want to say in advance, if you don't like leaks, leave the channel. ASAP, right? No, but I'm just saying in advance, right? If you don't like leaks, please leave the channel. Because whatever this is, I don't even know what the fuck this is. This is some serious leaks from what it looks like, alright? You prefer turnips? Shut the fuck up. Holy shit. Holy shit! Holy shit! Wait, can I beef this up for you? That doesn't look like it's going through at max. Holy shit, it actually has a bubble. And this is going wherever you want to do with quantum boosting. Oh my god, there's a power slide at the end of it. Holy shit! This is looking mint! That's crazy. That is really crazy, man. That is. I love how fucking Dr. Disrespect comes up here. That's where's the next one? Wait. Let me just open them all. Right. Wait. Oh shit! Look at that! Oh, is it playing music? Ah, it's got music on.
IRO スライ IROE スライ
That's crazy, man. Holy shit, you can just fucking go? Wow. This is some fucking Tokyo Drift warping. Holy shit. Yeah, if anybody gets caught by pirates, you're just bad then, I feel. That is bonkers. Bonkers, chat. Absolute bonkers. Let me get rid of that one as well. Man, look at the frames though. Jeez. Wow. I don't know, Diffs. I'm not gonna ask. Not gonna ask. Just, it's a leak. That's it. That's so beautiful. Holy shit, man. That is insane. CIG have been doing a crazy job, man. Yo, thanks for the follow. Also, Infinite, thanks for the bits, dude.
Caventia Place is now following. Joleranchero1 is now following.
Thanks for the follow, guys. That's incredible. That's just... What a fucking difference, right? And it's so fast as well. Exactly, Tumberino. But we all knew this was going to happen. The moment that Squadron 42 was done, we knew that we would get everyone working on shit overtime. Tumberino just dropped the links, Kevin. I don't know who it's from. I don't know. I don't care. All I know is I just gave everyone an announcement that it was leaked. This is the coolest shit, man. Like, look at the effect. You've got the cone that you're getting pulled through, right? The bubble effect going around. This is where it's going to get, like, bad textures, right? Because you can see that there's an issue with the cockpit. But you're getting pulled through quantum. You're wrapped in it, right? Because you see here, when you go into it, like, it's wrapping around you. And then when you come out, it's like dispersing off, like the energy has been released. See, look at that. Yo, Dazzleboy, thank you so much for that, dude. I'll pause it for the ads. Don't worry, both. Thank you. I'll wait till the ads are through. Just let me know, both, when you've got the ads up, or they're done. I should actually have that up on my old screen here. Ad break ends in 18 seconds, chat. 17, 16, 15, 14. Soon. soon. You guys have been crazy with the gifts today. Holy shit. Thank you so much for that, guys. Right, you should be through the ad break. Is the ad finished for you both? Will group quantum travel be harder? Who knows, man? Who knows? It does look good, Dave, eh? Yeah, there. Look at that. Look at the energy wrap around the ship. Thanks for the bits, guys. Appreciate that. Look at that. Look at the energy just wrap around you like it's like some sort of fucking force field, right? That is insane. It's also very much like they're using the water, their new water tech, to do the shield as well. Have you noticed that? It literally looks like... Wait, we need to do this even more scientific. There, right? Let's go back, yeah. Like that. Sorry for the sound. Let me just mute it, actually. Look at it! We'll have these on. This is nicer. Look at that. That is crazy. That whole animation there is bonkers. That is just... I know you guys can... I'll drop the links. Or, it's not like 100% in HD. I'll drop all the links for you guys and make a pin on it. Give me a sec, right? Let me just do this screen here. Just so you guys can watch it. History. So we need quantum travel. Right. Here. Here. Sorry guys, I'm gonna do a pin for you all so you can see it. And we want to do this as a pin. There we go. There you go, guys. Make sure you go and check out my OnlyFlans page at onlyflans.com/TDL for the best flans in the galaxy, or go and click those free links. That's how you're going to find the videos, but obviously check out my OnlyFlans page. Let's do this one because this was sick. Let's do it normal speed. No Nova. Oh wait. That's really cool. It's so satisfying as well, the strain noise, right? When you're straining on it to collapse the bubble. Listen to it as he pulls to the left. It feels very aggressive, right? I love how you can just literally warp.
Hazardous Boost is now following.
Yo, thanks for the follow, guys. Scraping the side of the tunnel, yeah. I have to fucking say, even though these are leaks and they've not been shown by any CIG development or anything like that, I have to say, fucking hell, like, top fucking job with this. This is looking freaking crazy. Let me do this one here. How we set the distance? You can use your map for that, Alpha. That's why. So this one here right now, if anybody is a little bit confused what's going on, this one here is if you were going to warp from Crusader to Yella, right? Or Crusader to Microtech. This version is that. When you don't have a marker, it's called Quantum Boost. And it basically means you can warp in any direction. So there won't be any more OM points, Alpha, in the game. Right? You'll be able to know where the location of an outpost is, but you'll have to warp up, warp round, right? You can't make that warp yourself anymore. Or maybe they have, like, if you see, like, if you warp into a planet and there's, like, Orison, it might take you around like before. But if you want to go to an OM point or an outpost, you have to manually warp that yourself now. So this is the, basically, you're warping from Crusader to Microtech kind of warp stage, right? That's the navigation. So navigation point is basically like stuff like that. There's no more hyperspace lanes, no. Unless you go into warp from basically a celestial object to celestial object. But if you're going around the celestial object, there's no more hyperspace lanes, right? It's only if you're going from celestial to celestial. Obviously, celestial being a planet or a moon, an asteroid belt, these are classed as celestial objects. So right now, this is a warp like if you were doing Crusader to Yella. Can we warp straight to Daymar from ArpCorp? Can we warp straight to Daymar from ArpCorp? No. Well. No, they'll still keep the lanes like that. If you're, yeah, you could do Daymar to ArpCorp, yeah, but not ArpCorp to Daymar. They'll still probably pull you to the main celestial. So this is, again, if you were warping from, like, Seraph to Daymar. That's what this is here, right? This one... Oh, no, this is still this. This is quantum boosting, right? So quantum boosting is basically where you are warping in any direction and you're not following a set celestial. So if you did this, you would just go out into deep space continuously. But it's not as fast, and if I recall, it only does like 50,000 kilometers or something like that. It doesn't do anything more than that. Or 55, something like that. It's very short. It's basically like going from OMs. That's just how far you get. So you've got the normal quantum warping, which is what you see at the first part of this video. Then quantum boosting, which is replacing warping from Daymar to OM1 on Daymar. That's getting taken away, I believe. Because you can just go wherever you want around Daymar. Which means escaping from people is a lot easier. You don't need to go, oh, I need to warp to Daymar. Or whatever, you just warp into space and then you get on your way, right? Now that's warping, this one here, when you've got the navigation point, that means they're warping back to a known location.
Lalid 420 is now following.
The star map doesn't know, Dave, that's the thing, right? Again, the star map only knows from... Say you're at the top of Crusader and you're going to Yella. You can do a direct line with what you're seeing right now on the screen. But if you warp from Crusader, Yella to Crusader and you need to go around it, you manually warp around it. Or you warp up, then warp left. You literally saw that there's 0 cooldowns. You warp in a direction, warp in a direction, warp in a direction. You do that manually and then you align to, say, ArpCorp and you then warp. Right? On this feature. So that's how it doesn't plot a course. You have to plot the course yourself to do it. But we don't want it where you've got to fucking play a minigame whilst going from Crusader to ArcCorp, because that's tedious. So we have, again, you have SEM mode, navigation mode. So navigation mode basically takes you out of SEM, which is standard combat movement, or just basically how your thrusters work. The moment you go into navigation, it takes you up to like 1200, 1300 meters a second, but you lose your shields. You then can quantum boost in any direction without having to have a navigation point. That's replacing bouncing to OMs. Or maybe they leave it in for people to do that, but technically you can just quickly drift around, basically. And then you have the typical quantum warping system, which is, again, Yella to ArcCorp or ArcCorp to Microtech, right? Which is what you see here. But this, now that we're not looking at it, this is boosting right now. Or it was, right? That's crazy. Let me bring up the next one. So that was the... Which was the first one? This is it here. So here. This is quantum traveling. So this would be is, say you go to your map and you're at Yella and you want to go to Hurston, right? This is what you would get to as your line. This would say Hurston, and you would be doing the normal thing that we have in the game right now. The difference is you have to play a mini game for a little short while, right? So the mini game is when you engage to go to the location. So let's imagine this says Hurston. Okay? And you're somewhere in space, you're going to go to Hurston. It doesn't say quantum travel test, it says Hurston. You're then going to play the mini game where you've got to line up, right? And hold it. And you see bubble integrity, and you've got to fly your ship in this bubble, basically, to lock it in. This is the mini game now, right? And as you're doing this, once it locks, like you're going to see in the screen right now, there you go. Now you can go for a piss. You can go make a cup of tea. Because you can let go of the controls. You've literally locked in your warp now. So instead of you just going warp and then you just instantly disappear, you've got to spend a few seconds aligning everything to make sure it's good. The bubble locks, you can now let go. You can see that here, there's a padlock. It literally says bubble lock. The integrity is not going up and down. Capacitor is clear, all that jazz. And you can just sit back and relax. And it's absolutely fine, right? Yeah, the acceleration phase, basically. That's a good way of, yeah. So the moment you've got that, and this is obviously what it looks like when you're in third person, right? So you're fighting with the bubble here. And then once it locks, obviously it goes nice and smooth. Easy piss. You do it right now in the game. The difference is you just got to spend a few seconds to get through that phase and then you're away, right? But this is where, like, say for example, you're on the top of Daymar, OM1, but now there is no OM1. It's just the top of Daymar. Maybe it's called North Pole or whatever. And they have it now where you want to go down to, say, OM3, right? Instead of you warping to OM3, you just go, I want to go to that part on Daymar. You engage Quantum Boost. This only does like 50,000, 100,000 kilometers or something like that. Very short, basically. And you've got to fly it yourself. You can see here we're flying. So they're constantly moving the mouse around to drag the circle in. You're basically doing the Elite Dangerous kind of style. You're flying the Quantum, basically, at this point. Then you come out, and you can see here they drift, and then they basically, in the next videos, will show where you can just go instantly into it, right? So we don't need to see this part. We'll go to the next video, and I'll show you here. Yeah, this one. This showcases you quantum boosting and coming out of it, right? Wait. Let's see here. Yeah. So you can see that they're gonna fight to warp to somewhere. So this is quantum boosting, not warping away. And then you can literally pull out of it. Or keep in the bubble, depending on what you want to do. And then recast right away. So you can warp, 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 warp. All you have to do is spend a few seconds to align it and stuff. What's the giveaway? Dude, if you have to come into a channel and ask what a giveaway is when it's something that you're going to receive for free, you're in the wrong channel, dude. You're in the wrong channel. Like, that's fucking just crazy shit, man. Alright, it's a giveaway for the reason for it being a giveaway. It could be a bag of shit, right? Or it could be a fucking Ferrari. Who cares? That kind of feels like you're going to different channels and going, yo, is this giveaway good enough for me to enter? If it's not good enough for you to enter, then you're just not going to win, right? Well, I mean, I'm a Star Citizen streamer. What would you like? What would you like? Yes. To answer your question, it is for... But that's what you should say, dude, right? Because it looks very weird when you ask what's the giveaway. You should say, is this a Star Citizen giveaway? Then it would be like, yes, it's a Star Citizen giveaway. But it's kind of like, is this giveaway good enough for me to enter? Do I actually want to enter it? You know, and receive goodies and stuff like that, you know? That's just how it came across to me, right? Obviously, I don't think you mean it that way, but... Yeah. Be very careful when you ask that question. I know streamer what would ban for such questions. Yeah, I'm not gonna ban. Again, it's just, you know what I mean. Open with, is it a Star Citizen giveaway? Because I'm not interested if it's like a fucking League of Legends giveaway, right? But yeah, it is for Star Citizen. So here, see here? He comes out of warp, and then instantly, look how fast you can go back into warp. That's nuts. That's really, really cool. Dear Dark Santa, I have been a really naughty boy this year. This is so cool. It just feels so aggressive as well. Like you are really doing strain to your ship. I hope if you continuously fly like this, it gets fucked up, you know? This is just so cool. No Care Bear. No. So you should see my pin message. There's free videos there, dude. This is not Evil Cassie. This is... I don't know where the fuck it's come from. It's nothing to do with me. But because I'm not under any NDA with CIG, I love to always show people new stuff that we're getting, right? So it's basically the new quantum warping stuff that hopefully we'll get by Q1 next year, right? And again, let's just watch the last one here. So I think this is this one, right? Yeah. Let's watch it one more time and then we're done, right? No joke. This looks like Stargate. See when the circles come in? It feels like Stargate locking it in, right? Lock, lock, lock. I like that. It would be kind of cool if maybe they could add some, like, hieroglyphics or something like that. Because obviously you're doing something weird like that kind of thing. That would be really good, CIG, if you're watching. I'm sorry, I'm firing off leaks, but that's the internet for you. Hieroglyphics in some Xion language, right? Would be really cool at that scene. dialing it in there. I think that would just be really cool. And it would give a nod to Stargate. Which already feels like it is, right? It already feels like you're going through a Stargate. Nice touch for... Oh, Eisen. Yeah, exactly, dude. That would be actually really cool for like the... You could have it in human language for the human ships, but then alien, you see their actual symbols appear in the dialect for warp or something like that, right? That's a good idea. I will say this, chat. I'm 11-year backer. If you're new to the channel, I've been here 11 years. I've been streaming for 5. We're doing our anniversary. Get involved in the giveaway, ! Giveaway. All you have to do is you get a free ticket, everyone gets a free ticket, or you can transfer your points. I've been here for 11 years, and I think this is the first time where I've actually gone, you know what? This is what the warp should feel like. Everything else has just been like, oh my god, it's like fucking Doctor Who, but on a straight line kind of thing. This actually feels like you're able to move inside the bubble into obviously the bubble lock and stuff like that. It feels very much more alive. Feels more engaging. Yeah, exactly. Now, I hope they do different, like, bubble effects, different colors for different, like, ship makes and stuff like that. So, like, maybe Aegis is just clean. You go to Drake, it looks a little bit, like, fiery. Go to Vandal, it looks angry, right? Like, really, like, somebody's just spanked your mother with a fucking leather paddle kind of anger, right? I love that. I love the energy dispersing off that. That's so cool. Not the ship maker? Right, okay. I would like to be Vando as well. Little effect. Obviously, the stream is gonna watch over here. It's like fireflies getting hit off a screen, basically. See how it's like getting pushed to the side? Really cool effect. It is literally like dust particles getting hit off the glass or off the shield. It's very nice detail. It's because you know how like when we're warping just now, when it appears on your screen, it's going through the fucking cockpit, and especially like if you're warping from Daymar to Yella, it's like all that fucking crap on your face. It actually feels now like it's being pushed around the ship. This looks really good. It's just very subtle as well. It's just like little like sprite kind of effect going around. I love how you can power slide and you're doing 560 when you come out of it. It's Space Plankton, the Orson Space VLC. I don't know if it's like that, but sure. But see how when we're in third person, you don't see it. Which is really cool to see that the effect is completely different in third person. Because you're not in the cockpit. You're not seeing those little particles bounce off you. All I can say is if you got like me, I've got pulsate tinnitus. This sounds like tinnitus a lot. That's super sick. That is super sick. Thank you for that, Tomberino. Again, guys, if you want all the videos, they're in the pinned message just now. All that jazz. Oh. Thanks for the follows as well, guys. Now our normal warp is going to be boring, right? Now it's going to be boring. What's our time as well? Alright. I think it's a good time to end on that. I think, chat. I think that's a good time. Let's go back to the screen. Anyway, thank you so much, guys, for hitting level 6 on the hype challenge. Appreciate you all. We've got 4 more days to try and get this up to maybe level 7. Or at least as close as we can before the holiday season. Because obviously I will be here next week and the following week. But I will be off on the 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th. As I'm taking my first holiday in 10 years at Christmas time, holidays, all that jazz. Which is going to be huge. I may do like a birthday stream at night. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe some low flying whilst drunk or something like that. But yeah, thank you so much for the hype. All the bits helping me figure out OBS after 5 years as well is absolutely huge. I'm going to send you over. Look here. Oh, I gotta wait. I gotta wait. Wait. God damn it. We need to wait. Alright. I've got an idea. If you wait a few minutes, I will give everyone 2 entries to the giveaway. If you wait. All you have to do is hold, chat. You could start watching another streamer on another browser, basically, right now, right? You can wait. I have to wait for them to return to their chair, because they're, AFK. Also, wait.
Darren_Castle is now following.
Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. We need to make a spam. So we're gonna have TDL Elliot. With raid. Actually, no. We're gonna do an Uwu, a raid, a Pepical Legatus, a raid, Uwu. Hold the line and then repeat. Yeah, this is what we're gonna do. Obviously, we're doing this, chat. This is gonna be our raid, right? If you're a subscriber, obviously. If you're not a subscriber, just do whatever you want to do, right? I'm waiting though. We're gonna wait. There's gonna be a little bit of a wait process, right? God damn it. Why the hell did she have to go AFK the moment I wanted to raid? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Two-minute ad just when you started talking about raid? Yeah. Don't worry, Swedish. Don't worry, dude. She probably knew. Yeah. We're holding the line. Holding the line. Also, you'll be able to win an Xbox if you hold as well. Or at least a chance. If you like giveaways, just wait till we go over. You might actually still have a chance to enter in an Xbox X Series X giveaway. That's how good I am to you guys. I'm going to raid somebody who you can also get another giveaway from. It's a bargain giveaway. But I have to wait, sadly. Alright, she's back. We're raiding. But first, I'm going to give everyone... add darkness all 2. I think that's the right command, right? There you go. You've got 2 entries. You can enter in it yourself. All that good stuff. Check out her channel. Drop Cyborg Angel a follow. She's an absolutely amazing streamer. Spam, hold the line if you're a subscriber, guys. I need that completely spammed out of your minds. Right? Spam this shit. Get involved in our Xbox giveaway. All that good stuff. And I will see you tomorrow for day 7. Massively appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the love. You rock. Take care. If I don't get to see you throughout the rest of the week, all that good stuff. Appreciate you. Thank you for all the help, guys. Couldn't do without you. Bye, Scar, Dang, Jabba, Divs, Care Bear, Julin, both, Bloodsucker Cell, Fetch, Denny, anyone I missed, both. Have a good one, guys. Appreciate it. Fitton, thank you, guys. 07 see you all go. Appreciate you.